New evening. Yes, finally I get to do my part 2 of reverse stream. I was supposed to start the stream earlier, but I had so much work at the front of the day, so apologize that it is at this timing, but hope you all don't mind it because we're gonna join in on a very long stream in just a little bit. I think my my YouTube stream should be fine also. Yay! Okay, can. When am I gonna play Pal World? I don't think it's a game that I'm very interested in, so I don't think I'll be picking up the game at all. But yeah, I was supposed to start it earlier. I basically had videos that I'm currently making right now. Literally, if I pick up my iPad, you'll see that I just uploaded something to YouTube. So like, I think this video will be posted while I'm streaming, and then there's also other videos that I need to put up tomorrow and the day after and the day after also. So it's gonna be quite a few things. Currently grinding within my reverse account while I was waiting for my video to be fully exported. And I think as compared to the previous time when I did the reverse stream, my characters weren't as strong because they first started out at Insight 1, but today I have them pretty much all at Insight 2. So yeah, EX stages in Arknights unlocks today. Am I gonna play it? No, I'm gonna play it on Thursday rather than tomorrow. It's not today, right? Rather, it's like tomorrow in a few hours. So yeah, I'm not gonna be playing the EX stages. Okay. Let me just double check one thing real quick. Okay, yeah, YouTube's on the live. Okay, so last time when we played R99, we did the story halfway, all the way until the point of chapter 9. And now we have about 9 more chapters left. So the entire goal of today's stream is to read out the remaining chapters. So that's gonna be why. Okay, let me have my game up. If you're here thinking that you're gonna get like an AK experience, no, AK will be through my videos in the next few days. I will be back on Thursday to stream the EX stuff, so y'all can enjoy it from there. Okay, this is done. Let me do the dailies first for this event. There you go. Past 6 counter incantations. Okay, I don't really use counter that much. Oh, but there is counter quite easily. Let's spam it then. So one thing I realized about this particular event is that getting the little buff is much better as early as possible, since they turn the enemies into carbuncles.
It's a secret.
So let's do that. Oh, you all can see the game. Oops. Sorry.
For everyone.
Thanks for that. I already casted 2 counter incantations.
Please don't.
This guy is about to die.
Break it. Please. Listen.
Yeah, I've already counted a total of 4 times. Just need 2 more. I don't know if shuffling is gonna help me to get the counter more easily. Is this a counter of its own? Nope. Let's see. I might get lucky. Hey, I did get lucky. There you go.
Stars.
Ooh, cool skill. Wow.
For everyone.
Great, now I can cast the ultimate. Okay, so let's cast it, let's heal, let's attack, and let's heal again. So this needs to be casted at least once, so that I can get the Carbuncle ultimate.
Beating.
Okay. and go for a... Actually, I don't even know if I need the ultimate anymore. I'm pretty certain if I do this, and this, the stage is probably over. Because I'll gonna kill them pretty easily. There you go. Okay. Oh, you get 2 of it. Nice.
Yes. Great.
I remember the last time that we streamed, one of you was saying that you have a feeling this particular moon event, the goal of it is that I have to align them according to like a straight line. But I don't think that's gonna even be possible because some of their angles are not the same. But I'm gonna try my best to put them in a straight line. So we'll see. Let's try to get them closer. Thank you. You have already mastered the astrolabe and can now perform astrology. What is astrology? Oh! Look, a child beloved of the moon. A duckling on whom Fortuna Major shines beneficently, leaves its nest and swims upriver to see the full lay of the land. Its impulse has in turn helped complete a nursery rhyme, which had been bereaved of its lyrics briefly. Pay you mind to this. Is the fortune of the land also that of yours? Claim. You cannot perform astrology once again. Want to claim the reward. I don't see why I can't claim the reward. Oh, that's a nice furniture. Is that a straight up moon? Nice. What are you? Are you a material? I think you're a material. This is a material also. Claim it. So, does that mean I just completed the event? This seems to be the same arrangement as my moons. So it just means I could have just rearranged this in a different way. Will the text be different though? Some of you are saying all the rewards are the same so far. But how about the paragraph? Because it seems like maybe they'll be different since it's a horoscope reader. Okay. This is my quest. It is. So I've been doing this as well. And I think I've unlocked most of it already. And this is gonna give buffs straight up to all my stages that I play, right? So that's gonna be insane. Alright, from here on, continue the story. Let's go! The lands know not the purpose of the fence. First, the child self, then the teenage self, and then the young adult self. Only in the meditator's realm can one face so many past selves and defeat them one after another.
The 20-year-old me was fierce.
Color rubs her bruised cheeks.
That pain feels real. You came here sooner than I expected, Kalabona.
The wind feels like tingling knives on the rooftop. A familiar, if not too familiar figure once again emerges in front of her.
I knew you would come. Finally, see you again. I miss you dearly too, my child. I hope you've been doing well while I was away. Hope you're happy with the surroundings I set. I always find it enjoyable here. A place full of memories. And perfect for small talks.
I'd rather you suffered, miss.
Ah, someone is having a worse attitude these days.
Kalabona looks around to observe the surroundings.
There's no need to look around, kid. I already had a few years of experience in the field before you started your research. And one of the most basic skills one has to master in the meditator's realm is to cover up the traces of reality.
The sky is dark, like the surface of dusted glassware.
Even so, you didn't even think about creating a starry sky for yourself here.
Kuma is silent for a moment, and then shakes her head.
That would be unnecessary. You can see it any time outside this realm if you like.
Why did you invite me here?
I know you've put in a lot of efforts. I understand the difficulty within and sympathize with you, Kalapuna.
Can I check the volume of the
I
game? Is it
always
okay?
do.
Or do you prefer that it's
Just
louder?
like what I did with my younger brother. By the way, that letter has been delivered to him safely, I assume?
You're smart enough not to bring the Vishnu statue with you. Did somebody kindly remind you not to do that? Never mind, that's not helpful.
I don't understand. Why involve him?
Behind Kuma, an old finder scope is aiming at the sky.
Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred, like you said. After all, they precluded me from doing anything even before I give it a try. Although my misfortune was not my brother's doing, there's no one else left in the family to take my anger. So ask me now. Ask me anything you wish to know. I can tell you everything. What you're curious about, what you're confused about, anything you can't work out in your little brain. I can explain it all.
I find this scene a bit strange compared to what happened in the frontal part of this story, because the scene that we just saw before this was Kuma fighting her younger self, and then of course the story claims that she had to fight various versions. The story claims that she had to fight various versions before she can reach to Kuma. So is this Kuma that she's meeting a real figure, or is this like just an apparition? He smiles warmly, but her words are cold as usual.
Hasn't the idea that I might locate you bothered you for even a second?
Fala Bonner takes a tentative step forward.
Locate me? You are still as naive as a child, my Kalabauna. You little dummy Ulu. That is simply impossible.
This is the first time you doubt my capability.
No, why would I do that? Of all the students, you are the only child who is smart enough to follow my steps this far. You just don't have time on your side and need a better mindset in dealing with the unexpected. I've tried to teach it to you. Remember those impromptu speeches I asked you to give? Those were good practice.
Don't have... What do you mean?
Perhaps you have put
sorry.
too much stock in the idea that I will rely on Manus Vindictae in this. Instead, I trust myself more than them. And of course, I also trust you. What's more, they were never good enough for me. But luckily, I have never been a real arcanist or a real human, only pretending to be either of them when necessary. I can easily act like an arcanist to gain their trust, just like I could act like a human when I was teaching at Venner.
That's a bit confusing. It's almost like this story is telling me there's a third category of people. If it's not an arcanist, if it's not a human, what are you? Kuma notices that Color Bonner has been staring at the old finder scope. She's alien.
What are you staring at? Take it if you're interested.
Kuma takes off the finder scope and throws it lightly to Color Bonner. It lands precisely on her palm. The surroundings remain the same. Color Bonner can't find any loopholes at all.
What? You thought it is the key to cracking the meditator's realm, like the stone statues earlier? Though it is too late for hints, there is one thing I have to remind you of.
He's indeed as thoughtful as she claims to be.
You didn't catch up to the real me. Nor did you improve the situation by entering the realm. You chased me all the way here. Chased the hope of winning against me. But you only helped me complete
I mean,
my plan.
that was literally my question when we did this. This one is a bit predictable that I'm like, Kuma's probably not in her real form in this realm.
The moment
She probably
you
has
entered
more
the
things she
realm,
needs to do.
the last step of my plan was done.
I completed what?
So why is she important?
As you know, exerting influence on reality through the meditator's realm is challenging. After all, this realm is like the shadow of its real counterpart, a reflection of reality. I went to a lot of trouble, even wasted a statue, to finally stick out a corner of the shadow over the boundary of the two worlds.
You mean the statue in the cave?
Yes,
What I needed was an outside-in force to break the realm, which is almost unbreakable from the inside. A mirror can reflect objects, but there's nothing it could do to itself. It can only be shattered into pieces by people not from the reflection, but reality. Whenever there is a shooting star streaking across the sky of this realm, an equally beautiful star will fall on the real Earth. And guess what? You are the force I'm looking for.
No. How? So the fluctuation I detected, the energy of the celestial body felt by the Foundation girl, are just false alert?
oh no. I have to admit, that young girl was not part of my plan. But at least you are on the right track about what happened.
If anything is to blame, it's your ego. You were trying to win, but not by saving people. The idea of proving yourself to me outweighed their lives.
You must be wondering, how could she lay such a trap with her insignificant arcane power? She can barely lift a lump of clay. She must have had the Manus Vindictae on her side to help. All that being said, you don't have to feel yourself to be a lesser version of me. You're still my best student, my best colleague, and my strongest rival. Well, with some room to improve. Even this time, you didn't lose the game for lack of wits, but for the fact that I know you a bit better than you know me, and I simply have more experience hunting a prey.
You and the Manus. I've never thought that.
Father Bonner feels his explanation is meaningless and stuck in her throat. He's almost choking for breath in the gentle breeze.
That means if I didn't enter the realm to see you,
Then things are going to be tricky for me. You would be enjoying a happy Deepa festival, while I would be crying in a dark corner nobody knows of.
why? Why would you?
Well, time's up. Remember to ask the most important question first next time, chap. Don't thank me for that suggestion, and don't think too much of my kindness. I didn't explain all these things for your sake. I told you everything because only by doing so can I enjoy the victory to its fullest. Your desperation is a good prize for me. You know I have a bad taste for entertainment. Go back to the Deepa festival. At least there's one good thing left for you. You will get to see that beautiful shooting star with your own eyes, just like I will. Alfida.
I mean, the implication of this story just puts me to say that Carla's kind of naive, straight up. Because I mean, I kind of got that feeling from the very start of the story where she's a very simple-minded person. All her goal is as simply, I love the stars, I love the world. Therefore, I'm just gonna be like, that's my only focus all around. And so all she sees of Kuma is just, she's my superior. She's taken care of me for ever so long. Therefore, she'll never be a bad person. So like, even when Charmaine was telling her, you know, you're gonna get in the trap and everything, she's just like, I mean, you don't know her. I've been with her for years. Why would she be what you say, right? So, yeah, there is a naivety in that, and I mean, it's a pity she has to feel all of that, but oh well, we'll have to see how she, I suppose, gets out of this. You know, I oddly now feel like Matilda is going to be the savior of this story, the unexpected savior, not so much Shemaine. Like, of course, Shemaine's gonna help out and be like saving because he's the big boy, he's the stronger man. But I actually think Matilda might have a weird influence to how this story closes up. So let's see. Let the dust fall from the beard, and the road stretches on ahead. She's not afraid to put every possibility to test.
My ankle hurts no more.
Anjira tries to move the tightly wrapped ankle. Shemaine is still sitting under the sacred fig, and Matilda is anxiously walking round and round the vat. Neither of them is in the mood to check Kanjira's ankle.
She's been in there for 4 minutes, 26 seconds. Is this a reasonable length of time? I remember I once learned about the ideal time length for meditation in one of the elective classes. What's more, she's holding her breath underwater.
He's French. The man closes his eyes. The noise of people, the footsteps, and the light cracks coming from the inside of the tree gradually turn into the crackle of flames. Is he meditating as well?
When there is only one way to the destination, you have no choice but to take it.
Pain is coming from his scar of the mutilation, which healed up long ago.
You have to force yourself to take that painful step, and then blame yourself for being such a desperate fool to move and lose balance.
I'm a bit confused. Is this his meditation view? Or is this a past experience? Who has never made a mistake? There was a time that when he was just like them. If he had chosen the other path, the sacred fig wouldn't have died, and they would be sitting in its shade. But who says that would be the better future?
But the silver lining is, it's just a stagger on the solid ground, and you will eventually regain your footing.
The vat bursts into pieces after the 5-minute silence. The water splashes onto the ground, like strange shadows cast in all directions.
Miss Calabona!
The poor vat breaks into pieces. The muddy liquid spreads in all directions and covers the ground. Her wet hair is clinging to her tightly. She looks as miserable as a drowned rat.
Leave here. Now. And get everyone.
She vomits in great pain, as if she could expel the regret from her body this way.
Did you see Kumar? What happened?
I'm the one to blame. Damn it. I'm such a fool. I should have known that I'm not a match for Kumar.
He knows what that means. If the boundary between the realm and the reality is broken, that celestial body will fall on them in no time. There's no easy way to forgive herself. Maybe it will destroy them today, maybe in the next
I
minute.
keep telling myself I did all these things to save the people, to save the village. Turns out it was me fighting against a dummy she set up. I messed up everything. For everyone.
He looks at her fingers. The nails have sunk into the soft ground. A wrinkled piece of coarse cloth comes into her sight.
I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
He lowers her head even more.
If I were more sensible and just left this path, this stupid doubt trap, nothing would have turned out this way.
Serene.
Oh, is that how you see it? assume you think it is this way because you have failed in the mission and thus feel depressed and indulge yourself in some negative thinking, which is totally understandable. Blaming it all on yourself, telling yourself you will be the only one to suffer the consequence so as to alleviate the guilt. Or you didn't understand what I said to you earlier at all.
What?
He looks up with confusion, wondering if that relaxed tone is just another illusion.
You have to stop at Kalabona. Remember what I said? You don't have to feel bad for trusting people. And here's another piece. Don't blame yourself for being brave. What did she tell you? You were a fool and you ruined everything?
He crouches down and looks straight at his reflection in her eyes.
Come on. Both of us know this is not the case.
I like that line. I like that line a lot. It implies that her eyes are really beautiful.
Brave or reckless? Prudent or
Because
cowardly?
you can't always
Comments
see
like
your
these could be
reflection in people's
predictions,
eyes,
but
especially
most
when
of the
a lot
time
of
they're
us,
hindsight.
especially when a lot of us have jet black eyes. But I mean, hers at least as you see in the drawings is a crystal purple, and that's very beautiful.
The good news is, we still have time to change that. You know what kind of bears the hunters fear the most? The ones which were once trapped, but eventually got away. Nobody can remain a predator forever. We don't know what will happen in the next encounter. What's more, life is a long fight where we outsmart one opponent and get outsmarted by the other. That's the wisdom of nature. Bears eat salmon, wolves eat rabbit, but eventually, bears or wolves, their skin will become our blankets. A tiger might have strength, yet a rat also has its wits. You don't need to defeat her to validate your victory. You can win this war another way, a way to your advantage. When will the wrestling between a fisherman and a fish begin? When the fish bites the bait.
Sorry, I'm just pondering that line. When will the wrestling between a fisherman and a fish begin? When the fish bites the bait. Like, I get what he's saying. It's just, what's the bigger meaning of that? Is there a way of saying even insignificant things would fight a bigger thing? Is it how to put to it? But I mean, I understood his analogy about how he described that everything will fight everything, but something will win over something else. I think it's his way of also saying it's not necessary that a fisherman will always win, because if a fish were to bite the fisherman's bait, you don't immediately win the wrestle, right? What if the fish yanks? Yeah. It's a good scene, exactly. He's saying that it's not too late yet. Yeah. I see. I mean, in this case, Carla is described as the fish, right? Carla bite the bait of the fisherman. But he's also saying that you haven't lost yet. You don't immediately become the taken. As a fish, you could fight it out. It's a nice way of putting it. No, took the bait doesn't mean instant loss because he described it as a wrestle. Which I think is a good enough analogy. Can I fathom a different way that you could explain that? Not really. You can't describe it as like a mouse trap. If a mouse were to be caught in a mouse trap, it's probably still there unless it has enough tenacity to pull itself out of the mouse trap. But it's quite true, yeah. Fishes do fight. I can't think of another. But yeah, nice scene.
So, if you still have some strength left in you to get back on your feet and think straight, that'd be most helpful. After all, I don't think we have the time for another round of meditation.
Kalabona takes the cloth. She buries her face into it, wiping hard across her eyes. The pain brings her senses back.
The last time I wiped my face with this, I was wrestling with my mom.
She takes a deep breath, trying to get her brain working again.
Kumar. She broke the boundary between the meditator's realm and reality through me. I'm afraid the falling star will arrive early.
What? There's no other ways to stop her then?
There might be a way to stop her by locating her in person. But I didn't spot any clue in the realm. And now...
We are in a dangerous situation. Almost as urgent as the time when Rama was facing the arrow knocked to a full bow. Instead of getting caught up in nostalgia, we should take action and protect what can be saved.
The estimated arrival time of the Foundation backup is 6 a.m. It will be too late if the meteor really falls early. We need a shelter that can withstand the impact. Also, we have to gather all the villagers.
I like Matilda in this scene. She's not saying anything dumb. It's not practical though, but it's not dumb.
And... In the field training, the instructor also told us to...
I'll go with you.
Kanjira staggers her way to them.
I'll go with you. I know the way better. Besides, Shadja is not back yet. If anything happens to she, I will not forgive myself I say those words.
I'm staying.
Huh?
If I can calculate the range of damage of the comet, we may retreat to a safe location.
Bella Bonner flings her wet hair back.
Every rat has its day. And this rat is doing her best.
What am I doing today? I'm doing fine. It's been a long day.
Don't put on a
Long
face like
busy day.
that. You're not some rat. I can tell. You are the tiger cub. In the meantime, let's not forget, the real rat is still out there looking smug.
He's such a positive guy, isn't he? A real motivator. It is predictable that there will be a long-term battle outside the stone door enchanted with protection incantations. Jamin turns around and rubs his hands, feeling a bit uneasy.
Watch out for the things I knock off. I didn't do it on purpose.
Fight? Are we fighting a door? What does the whole thing imply that I'm fighting a door? Cast any ultimates 3 times. Okay,
May the peace be with us.
it's just enemies. 3 ways, holy crap.
My sword sharp.
Handle it
Good
gently.
timing. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
How do I like the Hindi here? I love it.
Advice from the forest.
Oh, all of them are on I2. So it's been very fun to use them and play with them.
Take it easy.
You are already...
Advice from the forest.
Okay,
My child, here's something fun for you.
nice. There's a buff that I can use. I'm gonna buff this one. Go for
I
buff,
believe in you.
attack,
Timing.
and this is just to get her Moxie. So
Handle
yeah,
it
like that.
gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Advice from the forest.
Hey, round 2. Okay, not too bad. Okay, 1 ultimate is ready. Let's stop some of them from attacking. I think this person might be easier to kill, maybe? No, never mind, I'll kill this one first. So,
Depict
I'll attack
a
with the
world
ultimate.
I have never seen before.
I'll go for a strike down.
Take it
And then
easy.
I'll debuff you.
Each moment, now night.
Ooh! Wow! A bit too strong here for this stage. Okay. I mean, in this case, it seems like
I believe in you.
y'all can kill all of them pretty easily, so let's just do that.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
So long
Nice
live
slam down.
this, and this gives power to
So
thee.
one of them should be
No
killed,
need to
I
look
think.
back.
Yep. I don't even think I get to play with the
The reticent woods are watching you.
ultimate
Take it
thing
easy.
all that much.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Goodbye. That was very simple.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Oh, no backstory. Okay. We move on. Straws against the wind. The last butter lamp has been blown out by the quiet breath. Darkness falls on the people who are still hiding.
We are safe as long as they can't find us.
Sergio hides the fainted woman and the girl in the shadow to keep them safe.
Miss Georgia, I'm scared.
Hina holds Sergio's hand so tightly as she's the only lifesaver now.
Relax, Gina. Remember what Pati and Dada said? Just wait here and they will be back soon. Your brother is also helping them out. But those monsters are terrifying. Even Mata.
Recalling the tragic scene, Sergio can't help closing her eyes.
Martha just passed out. Don't worry. She will.
The man casts an incantation while wielding the ram dao to keep the monsters away.
पिताजी अभी भी बहुत सारे हैं इतने बुद्धिल मत बनो राज मत बनो यकीन नहीं होता कि हमें एक इंसान
Oh, even the old man sends his boy to death. Oh, go be a man, go! Fight! I don't care if you die! The ram dao cuts through the air. An arm covered in black slime falls to the ground. Arm? I guess it's the enemy, right? It's not us, right?
पिताजी ध्यान से
सर, आपके पीछे।
The body acts before the mind. The moment Shirja exposes herself and rushes into the light, her senses scream to warn her of danger. There is no doubt a bare-handed human challenging a group of Manners followers is throwing straws against the wind. The last Manners follower falls to the ground, the mask broken in half. The man freezes, his fist still in the air. Even he himself doesn't realize what has happened.
Oh boy, that was close.
He looks down and meets Serja equally confused eyes.
Miss Shirja, I admire you for your courage, but this is getting a bit too nerve-wracking.
He withdraws his arm, a bit scared by what has happened.
Miss Shirja.
Kanjara? Wait, how did you find this place?
Sorry, Miss Shirja. I should not is mad at you. That makes me so.
Sorry. Couldn't control myself and my body just...
हाँ? रुको बच्चे.
Something I wonder, does it take more skill? Because by more skill I'm referring to writing. Does it take more skill to write bad English than proper English? Because I realize in this story they have an excuse, to a certain extent, to not have like perfect grammatically correct statements. In Matilda's way, Matilda still speaks proper English, although it's very accented. Whereas for like, particularly Kanjira, they always give her broken English all throughout.
हाँ, तुम तो शर्मा जी के बेटे हो.
अरे आप तो तिकाल चाचा है ना? कितने अरसे हो गए आपसे मिले.
Oh, what a sweet line.
तुम कैसे?
The old man seems to be looking at a living ghost.
तिकाल चाचा, बहुत बातें होंगी, पर इस वक्त नहीं.
I want to see him faint. Warmly greeting the old man, he avoids the question.
इस जगह एक उल्कापिंड गिरेगा. इसके प्रभाव से एक विशाल गड्ढा बन जाएगा. और वो उल्कापिंड यहाँ पर फाउंडेशन के कोई सहायता पहुँचने से पहले आ गिरेगा. पर आप लोग सबसे ज्यादा खुशकिस्मत हैं, क्योंकि हम सबसे पहले आप लोगों को
You're a swindler.
ढूंढ आए हैं. चलिए तिकाल चाचा, मेरे घर पर चल के बतख करते हैं.
Oh my god.
आपको हमारे घर का रास्ता याद है ना?
He's like the nephew that knows how to speak to the grandpa so that the grandpa only listens to him.
क्या? वो जला हुआ पुराना घर, सवाल ही नहीं उठता, कभी नहीं.
Ah, okay. So that implies that the burnt house was not part of whatever he was like meditating or thinking at the time. So this is real. Something happened to the house before.
फिर तो आपको मुझे माफ करना पड़ेगा. चाचा, आप हमारे साथ ही जाएंगे. भले मुझे आपको बंद कर खींच के ले जाना पड़े.
Bro, this uncle is strange. He's just seen like so many monsters come in, told either his son or just a random man to go fight in war and doesn't care if he dies in front of him. And then when someone say it's time to leave, bro, we've got monsters. No, I ain't leaving. Like, man's playing fucking Clash of Clans. The villagers are pushed into the tuk-tuk with their complaints.
All right. I'm glad to see that you're fine, Miss Shurja. We are in dire need of a helping hand.
Miss Shirja, I remember you know this place well.
Yes, I do.
They need to transfer everyone here, humans and arcanists, to a safe place.
And you're the best person to do that.
Alright. I'll do whatever I can as long as it helps.
You know what?
Wish my
I'm gonna
father
take a
could see
bet.
this.
The burnt house has something to do
Isn't
with
she
why
a
he has a
lot more
prosthetic hand.
reliable than I am?
Because we're already
And in the
approaching
meantime,
the
that
three-quarter mark of the
humans make more
story,
decent
and I think they have to
workers than
explain his
arcanists.
background. So I'm gonna bet it has something to do with the burnt house.
Hurry up, you people!
Matilda opens the door and urges them to get in.
You can chat later!
I hear you. Shurja, please briefly tell us what the neighborhood is like. We need to pick up everyone in the town as soon as possible. We need to
Well, you
find
only
the
have one
quickest way to
tuk-tuk.
do it and
You
avoid
can't be
all
picking up
enemies
everyone
on
with
the
one
way.
tuk-tuk.
Hey, relax. We can't run away from them. We will just run over them.
And we're gonna do tuk-tuk racing. We're gonna run over them with simple small cars. Alright, let's do this. Select the shortest path. What does that mean? Do you mean like shortest path of carts?
To the seniors?
Huh?
The Balahas
Oh,
live in the
what am I
village.
doing?
Fastest way there. Oh, and Auntie Sitar. She lives at,
Look! There are some road signs ahead. Which way should we go, Miss Shirja?
Hey, people. That rumbling noise sounds like giant rocks rolling downhill. Those guys are catching up.
Aha! Don't worry, just speed up with Kanjira. Ahead!
I don't have a clue. Did they give me a clue? They didn't give me a clue. I mean, she said she goes ahead. Her intuition says ahead, so I have to do that.
I believe in you.
Good timing.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Frost 2 is the armor of the forest.
Oh my god! What is that Campbell? Why is that Campbell soup? What does a Campbell soup means? What the fuck is a Campbell soup?
Take it easy.
Handle it gently. Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
Oh, it gave me Moxie.
This is the fastest route. The last house is right there. But
Woohoo! This is living my wildest childhood dream!
Hold tight, people. We are going to sway. Ugh. These things are black and noisy. Can
What?
I just run over them? What? Of course not. A car will not cause any damage to these arcane monsters.
Seems like we have to fight. I hope this is the last trouble we have to deal with. We are running out of time.
Alright, proper monsters. Well, I can probably just spam.
Depict the world I
Bloody
have
The
never
Prom.
seen
rest of the
before.
woods are watching
Each
you.
moment, now night.
Time check in the process. Let me see.
the ocean
Oh yeah,
dried
it's
and
pretty
we're
good.
alone again.
Yeah. The Chrome, the left panel is a bit big.
1, 2, 3. Okay, all are here. We got everyone.
The gas pedal is more heavy.
Oh, अंकल तका, वहाँ बहुत भीड़ है, हाँ? मैं यहाँ से केवल आपकी पगड़ी देख सकता हूँ। मुझे डर है कि आपको अभी इसे सहाना होगा। ये जल्द ही खत्म हो जाएगा, क्योंकि हमारे पास एक उत्कृष्ट युवक ड्राइवर है।
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Okay, wait, I want to redo this stage because I want to see what happens if I chose a different path. Can it go wrong?
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Let's choose the right path.
Hey people,
My sword sharp.
Take it easy.
I believe in you. So long lives this, and this
Let's see.
gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
Can you believe this? They run faster than my caravan. With those little legs?
oh young lady, never underestimate the legs or animals.
Animals?
Well, more or less they are. Leave them to me. I know how to deal with things that have legs.
Easy, big guy. You're turning my caravan over.
Oh. Oh.
Handle it
My
gently.
sword sharp.
Good timing.
Try for free. Try for free.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
What the heck? How's that thing alive?
Don't be so hard. Take it. Handle it gently. A little bit hot here.
That was nothing like the training.
We took a detour, but we will get back to where we were after this intersection.
I see. Okay. Will they do more of these
The
later?
rest of the woods
Ah,
are
don't
watching
automate,
you.
don't automate.
I weave the
Hold on. So now I'm curious. What happens if we choose the left path then?
Handle it gently.
Wait a minute.
Take it easy.
Testing.
Timing.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
Hey, don't blame me. The sharp turn is so cool. Can't believe I'm used to the speed already. Careful, Ganjira. Look at the front. They've gotten ahead of us. May the peace be with us.
Oh, it's different! Okay, okay, that's great. That's great, okay. At least I got to witness it. That's fun. Shouldn't you use Suneto's buff before using out? Sometimes I bother to do that, but it depends. If let's say I'm like running full outs, then I probably won't bother with the buff. I mean, the buff is only 15% of damage increase. 15%, if not 20%. There's times that I don't think the buff is worth because of the amount that it increases by. But the good thing is that it lasts for 2 rounds. So like, it's not that I don't get the buff, but I also think certain times you don't need to always prioritize it because it's small. And it might be more worth that you do attacks rather than you buff. An incantation is not always what opens the door to a cave of treasure. Open sesame.
How is everything now?
Well, it's going smooth. The young people and tourists left as soon as I persuaded them. Only the old and the children are left here. It's not that easy for them to move, and...
Hey! You promised to give me half of it. Now what? The boss cannot keep her own promise?
I do most messenger work. More food for more work.
I feel like the line is supposed to be more work for more food and not more food for more work. Yeah, English is A+.
These kids were abandoned and driven away by humans. I'm glad to see Kandra get along with them.
Olabona looks down at the astrolabe, I don't know how to pronounce that word, in her hand.
If she could enjoy life like this. No, nothing.
Olabona chuckles. There's a faraway look on her face.
You just reminded me of my mother, Shurja. Perhaps people like you are the key to saving all of us.
You see, Shurja seems to have a big influence in this story as well. I'm wondering if we're gonna see a bigger role of her all of a sudden.
I just observed it again. The figures are showing a grim picture. Luckily, I've worked out the specific range of damage.
It draws quite a large circle on the map.
As long as we can get out of this radius, there will be no casualties. As for other losses, they are beyond my ability to cover.
We're gonna create a force shield?
The airship of the Foundation is on the way. At least our water supply is secured for now. But the problem is, at such a distance.
He draws a straight line on the map lightly.
The distance. Even if we follow the straight line, it is impossible for us with the elders and the children to get out of it within hours.
Why? We are getting so close to success! If only we could go underground!
Underground? Wait, I remember my old man told me about an emergency tunnel leading to the forest on the mountain. Its entrance is right here, beneath the floor of this very room.
That's convenient.
A tunnel?
He told me this, hoping that one day I will take over his responsibility to look after the village. If I remember it correctly, that forest, which is also the exit of this tunnel, is right outside the impact area.
He taps on the spot outside the marked range with his rough finger.
That's great. In the tunnel, even if we don't make it to the forest in time, we can still avoid the damage.
But...
He scratches his beard, hissing in embarrassment.
The problem is, there's a gate to the tunnel. Now, just for the record, I'm only quoting my old man.
Okay, so one of the thing is, the tunnel is very convenient. You typically don't have tunnels in a house unless you're a very important person. And then you fear for your safety at times and therefore you need a runaway route. But that's something that don't know as well. Are there any rich Americans out there who happen to own giant houses and then they fear that one day their house get raided, so they have like a secret tunnel under their bed or something to lead them out? We all know that there's a secret tunnel in like the White House, for example, so that the president can escape if anything goes wrong. And I think that's the case for like basically every country, but I don't think this story is gonna explain to us why this old man has a tunnel. Unless the tunnel, there's one more possibility. The old man is so old that maybe when he owned the house in the past, there was war, and so the houses were built with a tunnel so that they can run away from war. That's a convenient reason that isn't very lazy, if they could describe that. If we know there's a secret tunnel, it failed. Nah, you can't say it failed because it was passed down by family tradition, right? Like, this is a giant house and he knows about this house because he was once here. So it's fine. I mean, he's now revealing to everybody the secret tunnel, and who knows when it's the next time he's gonna use it.
It is a gate which only opens to the leader who has earned his people's trust.
Is it a puzzle I'm about to do?
Oh,
If it's only family, we have a great murder mystery too. Yeah. Out of the silence, only the naive child is excited.
Oh, well, my father's version was hardly as exciting as Open Sesame. I didn't believe him even as a child. I tried to open it by force many times. Well, it never worked. My old man was telling the truth. Things would be problematic for us, because I don't think I can get that gate open. Firstly, I've
you know
never
what?
wanted to be a leader.
As much as the tunnel's very
Speaking of
convenient,
the people's
at least they
trust,
made it less
how do you
convenient
think
by
those
saying that the
cursing
tunnel's
old
locked.
men in the yard will feel about me?
Carla Bonner listens to those cursing old men for a while. She cannot contradict what he says.
Even so.
He taps on the map, thinking.
We will open that gate.
He looks up at Charmaine. He is standing in silence and has a blank look on his face.
Even if we have to smash it with our bare fists.
I'm not sure if you were being sarcastic.
He doesn't give a clear answer. Instead, her eyes flit back to the map.
It's the best way in the current situation.
On the porch in front of the house, there is a loose floorboard. Under it, they see some wooden stairs, which appear to be the entrance of a
Watch
tunnel.
your steps.
One after another, they slowly go down the stairs. Is it the end of this? Oh, it's not. Oh, sheesh! The grey and yellow stone gate has a pattern of an elephant raising its front feet in the middle. It is as immovable as a real elephant.
So the spell Charmaine told us is truly useless.
What did I say? This is never the gate for me to open.
The man gives them an embarrassed smile. Behind him, the criticism comes as expected.
मैं जानता था कि तू हम सबको लेकर डूबेगा शर्मा की लौंडे तू अपने परिवार की रक्षा नहीं कर सकता तो दूसरों की रक्षा कैसे करेगा
You see, so this is one of the reasons why I appreciate River's writing here, that a line like this is so pointless in practically any story, but then a line like this in the form of an Indian event has a lot more significance, because it is a cultural thing. It is a straight up cultural thing that Indians are very harsh on their younger ones, especially the older people. So, you know, I might even say it's more so in Indian culture than it is in Chinese culture. That a lot of people like to say, oh, our Asian parents, our Asian grandparents are like really hard on us. They would tell us to study and everything. But I actually think it's a lot worse in India. May the gods listen to my prayer and send us another guide. Oh my god, what? Send us another guide? What are you talking about? Oh, here they come again. The complaint Charmaine has heard so many times. Those familiar syllables make him almost nostalgic. Tanjira is stepping a foot faster and faster. It's getting hard for her to suppress the anger.
इतने सालों इंसानों के भरोसे रख के हमने का
You.
I was an Asian parent once. The crowd instantly falls into silence. The spell of nostalgia is broken. Jermaine lowers his head, surprised by her irritation.
About this protect family and stuff. Give me a break. And you.
Me?
Jermaine points at his own nose, brought up short.
Yes, you.
What about me?
Tanjira curls back her head and glares at him.
You love talking, don't you? Now you go dumb? Big guy, can't defend yourself?
Let's go! Okay. Yeah, bash the big guy! Big boy's so weak!
I just don't understand. You feel bad. You say it. Why is you afraid? You don't owe them. See?
Tanjira extends a finger at the hushed crowd.
You talk and you shut them up.
Okay, unfortunately, the idea of you talk so that you shut them up is also a very Indian culture thing. That there is a tendency for the way that arguments go is the battle of who is louder first. They might argue, and then they get louder, and they get louder, and they get louder, and it's just like, bro, they're playing the P word game. Jermaine follows her pointing finger and looks at the familiar faces. He suddenly realizes that after all these years, he still remembers each of them clearly. There is no longer anger or disdain in their eyes. They just remain silent and avoid his gaze.
Why don't you do this earlier? We need to focus on the most important thing. It's open sesame story.
Tanjira mumbles admiringly.
In the story, only the most smart and wise people can open it. Why do you hesitate now?
Jermaine laughs as if she said something most amusing.
Little one, you think I'm the smartest and wisest person?
No.
Oh.
Oh, the kid's so honest.
But why ask me? It is your gate. My answer don't matter. Their answer don't matter too. That's why I said you should shut them up.
Tanjira rolls her eyes.
There will be a gate for me, and I will open it my way.
Such a great line. I like that line by Kanjira. The idea where there will be a gate for her and she'll open it her way. It's actually it's a very meaningful line. It's applicable to anyone that at any point we might feel like we're fucked in our life, but like if we're getting fucked that way, it doesn't mean that that's the end. It's probably just not meant for us and we're just gonna have a bad time. But there's probably gonna be something else for us that is much easier and it's meant for us to deal with it. That's a great line.
I'm the one to decide how to open my gate. My spell will be longer and cooler than some open sesame.
He's cute. What a great line, really.
I'm not jealous, you.
She turns her back to him, refusing to cast a look at him.
Interesting. Looks like Dad was right. I'm not qualified to be a leader. Thanks, kid. Anyway, times have changed. Forget the spell.
That's his father's gate, his father's path, his father's choice of life, and his father's responsibility. Oh, I have a bet what's about to happen. Oh, I have an absolute bet of what's about to happen. He's gonna push the door, isn't he? He's gonna do the fucking Quilua move. Test the fucking doors of strength. Like, move. He's either, okay wait, you know what? He's either gonna push it or he's gonna break it. It's one of the two. He raises his voice.
Screw it. I have no idea what my father once promised you. In fact, I have no interest in what your old heads think. लेकिन दरवाजे को खोलने के मेरा तरीका क्या है?
Kajira really got into it. Pick a new spell, sing a song. Lead like a goat. His fist clenches. At this serious, crucial moment, he is strangely relieved by one sudden idea. My god, you are... At the same time, I don't care how strong he is, but in the real world, not many people can freaking smash stone. He doesn't need any implements. He can just do it with his bare hands, figuratively and literally.
And the one standing right here, right now, is me, not another Sharma.
What's a Sharma? Keep the shoulder loose, stay steady. This is his way.
That is to say...
Oh, this is where the CG is from. Oh, he used his prosthetic hand to do it. Oh my god. How strong is his prosthetic hand? This is the easiest punch he has ever thrown. The burden from the past, the pain, and the stress are thrown out of his body at this moment.
Oh, turns out the gate is much more fragile than I thought.
I mean, if someone used their prosthetic hand to punch, I think their prosthetic would have broken. It's a quiet night in the forest. A bonfire is lit in a small open space.
That is to say, I'll smash the door open, even if it takes the other arm of mine.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. So cool!
Hey, that's cute. As the stick pokes the bonfire, a clear snap can be heard.
I guess you didn't see that coming.
To tell the truth, I had prepared myself to bounce off from that closed gate, like what had happened many times when I was a kid.
But wow! See how I burst it open? That was cool!
He throws a few punches in the air excitedly.
Oh, oh, ha, ha.
He takes back his fist, content, and casually pokes the fire.
So in the end, my dad was just telling nonsense to a kid.
The flame is dancing in his eyes.
Those so-called profound teachings. Like one needs adequate strength or a sense of responsibility. Those were too abstract for a kid to understand. That's indeed his style.
But in the end, the door was open. That's for sure.
Makes you wonder, was that the intended
That's a
way
good
for the door to
ending
break?
for a story.
Or
At least
was
a
there
million
another way?
times better than mine.
Will the game somehow tells me?
You have a long way to go before reaching the end. But I'd say you're in a much better place now than you were in the beginning. It's good progress. Trust me.
You think his father intended for him to break the door? Might not be wrong. Observed from the top of the mountain, the old village is only as small as half a palm.
He who only stays behind a closed door will turn away many things, including a chance to survive.
Alright. Best roast rabbit ever. Miss Sharjah, you have the first bite.
A person with no family, yet radiates the warmth of family to others.
Fuck. That line hits hard.
If only Kumar had the slightest warmth from someone. Maybe such an absurd thing would have never happened.
I doubt she's upset about what happened. Maybe she has found herself a good seat to enjoy this dance of Shiva.
That's true. She's the kind of person who always finds herself the best seat to watch the show.
But I'm curious. Tell me, did she, say anything bad about me?
That was not a part of a conversation. She just admitted that she was being vindictive.
Father Bonner slightly frowns. hoping to find some clues in the chaotic memories.
Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred, like you said.
What is the meaning of the word vindictive, by the way? My English is kind of poor. I actually don't really know what's the meaning of vindictive. Let me search it up. Having or showing a strong or unreasoning desire for revenge. You can see the transcript, right? Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred. But hatred for who? Hatred for what? Does she hate Carla? Did she think that Carla is actually better than her? I really don't understand. Who is she upset about? He suddenly jumps up as if she were burned by the bonfire.
Like you said, the realm can never extract every word I've said. It's theoretically impossible. How? Where did she hear that part?
Wait. Can I already guess what's Kuma's identity by here? That feels like that's supposed to be the clue. I'm supposed to link something in my brain, but my brain doesn't work. So, oh well, I do not know. The darkness there is oppressive. The light of the stars cannot be seen on the clearest night. Inside, 20, 35, 10. Okay, let's do all three. Oh, starry sky.
She was in the same room? How could it be?
Alabona pinches herself to keep calm.
I know that room well. We have searched every inch of it. Unless she was hanging on the ceiling right above us.
But, as I said, she always finds herself the best seat. To be someone who can smile knowingly at the arguments made by the lecturer. Knowing full well the thinking process behind. While staying close to other whispering opinions.
What?
Like a perfect observatory from which we witness the events in the universe.
The fog has lifted.
Maybe I've been in the wrong direction. She didn't make the star fall as revenge on the village.
He looks up. The sky is completely cloudless, and the stars look just like the silver sand randomly scattered in Sumatra by Vishnu.
The sky in the realm when we met.
He recalls the sky in the realm, which was like the surface of dusted glassware.
Mr. Germain. She was not on the ceiling. Thanks. Imagine telling that to someone. Mr. Shamin, she was not Spider-Man.
Are you taking me seriously? That was just a joke to lighten up the mood.
But under the ground.
Oh. Alabona pulls her photo slowly from her waist. It was soaked when she was in the vat, but now it is almost dried by the bonfire.
Remember the underground survival guide where we found this photo? She's right under that house.
What do you mean by that? The street is empty. All the villagers have been evacuated. There are only Manor's followers wandering about at night.
First to the corner.
And the ones who have returned.
This is crazy. It has gone beyond my imagination.
Sorry, but you don't have to come with me.
Say no more on that.
The two sneak from one corner to another.
If you don't let me see my own sister, I will be dying for answers. Who would dig a basement here?
Well, who would dig a tunnel, my bro? Your house has a tunnel!
That reminds me. Her curiosity is one of the, well, the major reason she did that. It's possible that she was well prepared last time she came back to Moorpump. I never thought she foresaw that we would be kicked out from the project.
And as you just deduced, she did so to see that star?
Almost 100% sure. Without me, she must have asked the miners to support her with arcane skills. This way.
After avoiding the wandering Manus followers, they can all see the entrance to the old house.
She was extremely mentally unstable when she left me. It wouldn't take any effort if the Manus had the intention to recruit her. Watching the meteor shower and being destroyed by it has been her plan all along.
At this point, it is hard to say who's worse, she or we, since we have prepared to die with our evil plan. However reluctant I am to admit this, sometimes Arcanists are indeed strange creatures.
So the saying that because Koma herself has a love for astrology and the stars, and at one point they were very concerned about the meteors and whatnot. So she got out of a job, which is something that we haven't read about since it's another side story. But she got thrown out of her career, and then I suppose she got upset, and she still wanted to relive her dreams. So the Manus then realized that she was in a bad state at that time. They found her, they captured her, and then I guess they let that breed or something, manifest it in her mind, and therefore she's just like, oh, I really want that meteor shower. And then Manus decided, let's fuel that by throwing the meteor shower down onto you, which will make you happy, but at the same time, we're doing it at a place where you'll probably kill everybody that you know in your city.
It's like a madhouse party. But, what did you teach Matilda before we left?
That's our only chance to survive in her realm. I came up with it when I was calculating the range of the fallen star damage.
As I said, you are the tiger cub, trying to take a bite in the arm, even when the hunter has had you in her grip.
That method was between Kumar and me. There is another theory according to my calculation. If there are more observers, the realm might collapse. It's the only theory Kumar does know. At the same time, it is not yet strictly verified, but I have faith in that girl. She's indeed a genius.
Oh wow, Carla believes in Matilda! That's crazy! Matilda, you gotta believe her!
I hope it's not too late to make our last attempt.
If you ask me, it's not yet the time to make that attempt.
What?
They are only one step away from the old house. A huge Shiva statue rises with the loud rumble.
Haha! This must be the appetizer she served us.
Great Shiva, I hope your fists feel as light and crispy as Pani Puri when they land on my body.
Do we get to use Shamin? Oh, feels like one of those times where you can give him to me so that I can try him. Attack enemy suffering from fragile 5 times.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
You have 2 bars. The enemy has 2 phases. Special effects will trigger when a new phase begins. Proceed with caution. Phase 1 has more defensive ability. Phase 2 has more offensive abilities. I just read that.
My sword sharp.
Take it easy.
Good timing.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
Ooh, nice one.
How dare you?
Okay, because this is inside level 10. Inside 1 level 10 of the requirement, so this wouldn't be too hard. I think it's gonna be harder when I play the later stages. There's no point attacking you now, because you're not gonna hit. But I should probably freeze you. Consider killing you.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
flying hand.
Oh wait, shit, because I moved. Oh my god, fuck.
A little bit hot here.
I dumbed out. I should have just used one attack and then just debuff the boss. That's fine, the boss doesn't hit that hard right now. But you're about to die. It's gonna be very easy to kill you. So let's go for buff.
Handle it gently.
Let's go for debuff.
Take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Try for free. Try for free. My child, here's something fun
kill?
for you.
You're close.
It's alright.
Okay, there's a buff in play already, so there's no point for me to like use the buff. Do buffs stack in this game? Like, I know that the duration kind of just goes back to 2 if I use the buff, but do they like plus 30%? No? Okay, then there's no point using it now.
Bloody prom.
Stated, okay. Okay. Buff this.
Bloody prom.
I'm gonna shift this to the back. Ah! Wait, never mind. Just go for buff. Merge this.
Bloody prom.
And then I'm gonna shift this here in hopes that they give me a tier 1 of that.
And this is an alien city.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
It's only you left. They did give me a tier 1.
Depict the world I
Handle it
have never seen
gently.
before. Each moment, now night.
Kaboom! Are you done? Phase 2.
A little bit hot here.
Penetrate.
Okay, so he's petrified now. Oh, okay, no, he's kind of back. Yeah, so we can go for buff. Can attack. And I think we can just freeze him.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
So now he can't
No
attack.
need to look back.
Boom! Should be GG from here.
The reticent would.
Let's make this a level 3 in case this doesn't kill you fast.
The reticent woods are watching you. Good timing.
You found the right verse for me.
Yeah, should be done.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Goodbye!
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You
Then story? There is.
That's tough.
Hey, look over there.
The statue's attack has left a crack in the floor of the old house.
It is empty down there.
Oh! Okay. Cliffhanger ending. Okay, wait. Hold up. Chat. Don't mind for a little bit. Let me post a video now while I'm streaming. If you are wondering what video this is about, this is the 4th anniversary community events. So things like your contests, maybe some Twitter posts that you have to make, I've made a whole video to mention what you can participate in. And the video is quite loaded because there's a lot of links that I put in the description of the video. So let me just do that real quick. Okay. Let me just schedule it to release at the perfect timing. You'll see in just a matter of minutes from now. So, yeah. Oh shit, I can't spell cards. I wrote gift cards. I'm great. Okay, anyways, yeah, I posted the video. Not yet, you'll see it in 2 minutes from now. Okay, let's continue. When's the launcher movie out again? Don't know. Okay, let's try the higher difficulty one and see what's the difference.
Offer your seat to the senior?
Oh my god, this guy has 2 attack. I can't do anything to him.
I believe in you.
Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
A little bit hot here.
Ow. Ow. Oh, you need to be killed. You have 3 attack.
Would you handle it gently?
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties. Try for
Nice.
free. Try for free. Don't be so hard.
Buff, hit, and petrify.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Nice. Your ultimate is incoming.
Take
Hit
it easy.
and petrify again.
Hey.
Penetrate.
There you go. I got
No
the
need to worry.
ultimate card, right? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna help. But I kind of don't want to waste it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buff. We're gonna attack 2 at once. No, I'm gonna use the ultimate and then I'm gonna attack because he's gonna stay petrified. Oh wait, shit! But I need to use the card. I forgot. I forgot. Fuck! What's the card for then?
Thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Oh, the ultimate is still on. Alright, let's strike down. Let's go and use the card so that it gives Moxie. I don't mind debuffing and then petrify again. So petrifying will stop it from attacking.
Moment, now night.
Decent.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
So 2 of them should get their ultimate back.
Take
Buff, hit, and petrify again.
watching
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turbidantes. The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Oh, she's dead.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Bro, I love Druvis actually. Oh, I can't believe that I got Druvis as an off banner. I got her during the... What was that? What's the Tooth Fairy banner? I got her during Tooth Fairy banner. Before I obtained Tooth Fairy, I got Druvis. And I was like, I think Druvis fine. Don't know why she's strong. And look at me, I ain't even using Tooth Fairy. I'm like, Druvis all the way. Right, once more.
May the peace be with us.
Oh my god! This guy! Okay, hit the bad guy first.
A sword sharp.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Yeah, this
Child,
obvious.
here's something fun for you. A little bit hot here.
See? Oh, that hits hard. Oh, sheesh.
How dare you?
Sheesh, sheesh. Save my soul. What the fuck?
Handle it gently.
Good timing. No need to look back.
It's alright.
You have the most attacks. You need to die.
I believe in
Take
you.
it easy. Handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not killing him. Ah.
It's alright.
That hurts. Oh, that's 2 ultimates. Fuck me.
Bloody prom.
In case this doesn't die, I need to put one more skill on it.
Take it easy.
And then I'll just debuff it.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. A little bit hot here.
One down. The guy can be stopped. Let's go. And now I run into a problem because that guy is an ultimate. Shuffle. Ah! Okay, buff so that I can take less
A
damage.
sword sharp.
Hit with your skill. And if I need to double down, I'll use the
Handle
debuff.
it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Okay, I don't need to double down, so you will
Flying
use a skill
handbag
on
for
the
only
boss.
3,000 turbidantes.
That's not fair. You can be petrified with the use of this skill. Is this reality? Wait, it's reality damage. Okay.
I
Buff
believe in you.
hit, take the versatile, and then I'm gonna shift this forward in case I can just make
So long
damage
live
massive
this,
later.
and this gives power to thee.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
There's a chance that I can cause a daze on the boss. If not, I can just do this. Hit, hit,
World I have
hit.
never seen before. Each moment, now night.
Nice.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Penetrate.
Do you stay stoned because of what I did? No. That was a waste of skill. Okay, I mean, I can just hold the ultimate for later. Let's do this. Hit. Hit.
Handle it
And...
gently.
Okay.
Advice from the forest.
I made a mistake again. I keep forgetting that move is a turn.
Hey!
Oh my god. Oh my god, slaughter me. Shh. Hi.
Depict the world I have never seen before.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Each moment, now night.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Oh no! Randomize, please! Give me Petrify! Is that a stage condition? Clear the stage within 12 rounds. How the hell am I gonna clear the stage within 12 rounds?
My sword sharp.
Bloody prom!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Frost you is the armor of the forest.
His ult is gonna kill me. His ult is gonna kill me. His ult is gonna kill me. I cannot bear to see this. I mean, oh fuck, he has shield again. Okay, never mind, just restart. You quit the game because building a character takes too much time. Building a character does take a lot of time. I agree with that. But then I think the other thing that I think about with this game is that I'm not so bothered with the character building because I've come to realize that you could play the game with a very small squad and you can clear everything with it if you have a fixed strategy for why that squad can clear every stage. Just like how I've been running these same 3 girls here and never change my squad because I realized they have decent cards that I like their synergy for. I kind of wish I had silence as well of a character, and maybe this would have been a bastard squad, but yeah. And you also realize I'm not running medics because I don't know, I don't believe in the medics.
My sword sharp.
Handle it, take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Try for free! Try for free!
The card's positioning is so bad. It's quite a waste of turns, but I'm not going to do it that way. It's also a waste because I'm not attacking the enemies while he's fragile. Ugh, this is horrid. This is actually horrid. What the hell?
My sword sharp.
Good timing.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
I need to focus all my energy on you. Wait, are you fragile too? Wait, both of you are fragile. Oh shit. You're fragile for 2 rounds.
Depict the world I have never seen before. Depict the world I have never seen before.
I want to freeze you.
Good timing.
Each moment, now night.
Advice from the forest.
Oh, you should have hit the boss.
No need to.
That's what I was hoping you'd do.
It's alright.
So now you have your ultimate.
My sword sharp.
Handle it gently.
Oh, wait. I'm about to waste my points if I don't do this. Go for Farm the Petrify and then buff.
I believe
The hit and hit.
Take it easy.
Watching you.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Are you nearly dead? Okay, there you go.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
The order of cards! Fuck! I messed up the order!
My sword sharp.
Good timing.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo gole.
I have to spend all your ultimates.
Depict
Bam,
the world
bam,
I have
bam.
never seen before.
are watching
Each moment, now night.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Oh good, you get to petrify him here and now.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Great. Oh, did he not get petrified? I guess he did. Ooh, you could do this. Because that will make a... Okay, hold on. This. You merge this so that I get the status card. And then
My
buff.
sword sharp.
And then hit him with the debuff. Oh yeah, and then move. There you go.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
No need to look back.
Okay. The ultimate came back. So I can do this, this, and hit you.
Woods are watching you.
My child,
Actually, I should have
here's
one for
something
buff.
fun for you.
Ah, whatever. No, I still have the buff.
A
It's
little
fine.
bit hot here.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
You're stoned again. I'm so stoning this guy. I'm gonna hit you, and I'm gonna hit you again, I'm gonna hit you with a freaking petrify.
sempre caro mi fu quest'er con cole.
Advice from the forest.
That will hit hard. Very nice.
No need to look back.
Alright, one final attack. It's the end of it. Ah! No. Okay, I mean, this is the last round, so just go for this, and go for this. There you go, GG.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Each moment, now night. I will pray for you.
That was fun.
Sorry.
My joy to reverse, as I've mentioned before, is that while the gacha and the gameplay may not be like the biggest thing ever, but I'm quite dragged in by the story really, and I just appreciate the fact that it's more of a different take when it comes to story writing, especially with this event, and I think even the next few events will be exciting for me to read about. I haven't started on chapter 3. I think chapter 3 is going to have a much better flow of a storyline compared to chapter 1 and 2. So that's really my biggest draw. I'm not so appealed by, oh shoot, I have to pull for this character, or I need to build my characters to be super strong. Because I think, if anything, what I'm going to have to figure out next is maybe certain... Like, I'm not really playing with the elements as much as you all notice. Like, I haven't been, oh, there's this enemy, therefore I need to put this. Instead, I'm just using my own strategies to get through the stages. So I think what I might want to do next, now that I've finished building like these 3, not I3 yet, but this is good enough, is I want to see how I can mix and match certain people for them to be fun and good. Yeah, I've used the code Starlight already. If I haven't used the code Starlight for stuff, then go ahead. One of you also asked me, Cookie, you're reading the storyline for this. Why don't you get to reading the AK storyline? And that's another thing that I will have to point out is the weakness of the AK storyline, which is you don't have people reading it for you. You don't have voice acting. So which means every time I do a stream that involves an Arknight story reading, I will have to voice everything for you guys. Right? I have to read every single line. And that's... I don't mind it, but it is a genuine strain to read straight from a visual novel for countless of hours. So what I find a blessing for this is that this game gives me that break of, oh, I'm reading, I'm hearing the story, and I don't have to voice everything. I will do some AK story readings eventually, just, yeah, I have to prepare the fact that I'm gonna go through some pain streaming it. So there's that. But
the Stasi is watching everyone.
That's also kind of why you when it comes to my reverse streams in the future, I don't think I'm going to necessarily stream it as regularly as I do with AK, because AK has games that has the stages to do, has different game modes for me to play. And I mean, once I add in story, I add in some gacha pulls, I add in some recruitment, AK technically has plenty for me to do. It's just reverse, I think I'm going to reserve it purely for the fact that every event has its own unique storyline and gameplay. So, yeah. You just read AK story outside the game, which is sad. A game that you play where you only learn about the story by not playing the game itself, I think there's something wrong with that. Right? Because that means the game might as well not be a game. It might as well be a book.
Be quiet, my old pal. You always let me hear everything.
You don't know how many word count reverse has, but when they are voice acting, it makes you feel easier to digest compared to the AK story. Exactly. Like, by having voice acting in the game, even if the story is super long, you don't feel so overwhelmed because you are taking in less words. Every time when you read a line, instead of listening to a line, it's like you're rereading it to your brain, and then your brain is trying to voice it at the same time. And then you're just taking more toll when you try to get through the story. So that's kind of why I'm okay with reverse stuff. And also why I want to play other game story. So who knows when's the first Hoyoverse game stream that I will do soon. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? We're only 3 chapters until the end. Wait, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, we're 4 chapters until the end. It's a story. Oh, but there's a stage. Feast for the 7th. Oh, there's only 17 chapters? Okay, 3
Shower
chapters
is
left.
estimated to fall at 4 a.m. today. By then, the comet will also...
3.5 hours to go. Oh, almost forgot about this. Music.
In this dark, confined space, there arises a melody played with the violin. The place looks nothing like a livable space for humans. The walls, the table, the floor, every surface inside is covered with papers of seamless formulas. The only exception is a roughly plastered wall, which is full of symbols marking the passing of days. An old telescope is standing in a mess, pointing at the block sky.
You alright?
I'm fine. It's not too high for...
They slide down through the crack. Carla Bonner gets back on her feet, patting the dust off her. And then he freezes.
Come on. What happened to you?
Oh, well. I didn't expect so many visitors.
He seems a bit absent-minded.
But since you're here, please, take a seat. I built this place by myself. It's not a big room, and not soundproof. Yes, I heard you very clearly under the ground when you searched the room and went through my stuff. What's wrong about an astronomer reading calf feeding and management?
He paces around shakily, muttering to herself.
You should have left. My plan has changed. But let it be. Let it be. What do they call this? Destiny? You know about Destiny, right, California?
The hit Steam game Destiny 2?
Watching the stars with me. Good. It's like living the old days again.
Do I still plan to pull for Carla? I might want to save. Maybe I won't stay for the Chinese New Year banner. I might consider whether or not to pull for Charmaine though.
Kumar, sister.
Sister.
A fleeting sneer appears on her lips. Carla Bonner frowns deeply.
You looked much better in the realm. What did the Manus do to you?
The Manus? Oh, they're fine. Helps me a lot. Impressive arcane skills, experiment apparatus, and food. Lots of food.
Following Kumar's fingertip, they see a pile of nuns in the corner, which are under a layer of unknown insects. Oh my god. One of you said, AK story feels like a high school paper that wants to meet a word count. Sounds about right, yeah.
These... Oh.
Seems like she's no longer capable of commanding those wandering madness.
He would have panicked, but he's calm this time. He reminds Carla Bonner in a whisper.
But the priority is to stop that star. We can deal with the rest.
The star? You're going to stop the comet. You are taking it from me. Again?
Kumar?
Kumar, who was absent-minded a second ago, seems to be triggered now. He suddenly pushes the two out with enormous strength. Trigger is a very loose and easy word to put here, by the way. In a regular writing, I don't think this is in standard writing. We all know the meaning of trigger. It's just, I don't know if that's a proper word. The confined space starts melting. A fight? No. It's supposed to be a fight. The basement is no longer there. Instead, the space opens up, unfolding before them like a vast universe. Nebulas are churning beneath their feet, like a colorful, harmless mist. Kuma stands in the void, like standing in the middle of a grand stage.
I will never let anyone sit their hands on it!
Is trigger supposed to be a slang? I think trigger is a slang. I don't think trigger is in the dictionary. Could someone confirm? Is trigger a proper Oxford, like one of those, typical scholar? Oh, it is? Oh shit! Okay, that's cool. Oh, sorry. Trigger is like turning something on. Yeah, so trigger is for weapons. It's not so much for people. Describing it for people is a slang. Okay, you know what? Then in that case, the word is used fine because the word triggered could mean that she's a weapon. Okay. The celestial body has entered immobile status. Oh, you mean I don't get bonuses this time? Let's go.
Anyone offer your seat to the scene?
Whoa! What are you? Holy shit!
I believe in you.
Handle, take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties. Hey!
Abilities are interesting to see. Oh, it's a ring. Okay, you can be stopped from attacking. I can do so by buffing again, even though that just increases duration. Let's hit you, and then this will disarm you.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Oh, convenient card placement. I love that. Let's do this. I'd rather save the Petrify for the ultimate, since the ultimate can't be stopped. So I'm gonna shift this, and then debuff you.
Advice from the forest.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
You can't be disarmed. Are you immune to statuses? Is that it?
Depict the world I have never seen.
Let's kill. Let's kill.
Each moment, now night.
Oh, you take.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Be killable. There you go.
I will pray for you.
Wait a minute.
Sorry.
There was a way for me to get the card. It was a legitimate condition. What does it mean when they say the celestial body has entered immobile status? How? Wait for them to get the shield? Hold on, how do I check enemies in this game again? Beat the boss slower? When a round ends, inflicts one stack of dark gravity and enervate to all enemies. When a round ends, takes Genesis damage. Is removed after ultimate's cast. Incantation might minus 10%. Stackable and is removed after the ultimate is cast. How do you check this out? Cannot gain Moxie, cannot act. While the shield is active, performs one fusion at the start of the round. When the shield is lost, suspends this status and cannot act for 2 rounds, and damage reduction is minus 40%. If the fusion has been cast 3 times, the celestial body shall cast the ultimate brilliant evolution. Mass attack. I'm not fully catching the details here. Don't attack the boss and use buffs until it outs. So you mean the boss is like cannot act immobile? Oh, so his ultimate doesn't do anything. Right? That's what I'm understanding now from this line. I see. When the shield is lost, suspensive status cannot act for 2 rounds. So I didn't get to see it. What's this? Ooh. Activate the Meditator Realm and immediately gives all allies 1 round of Invincible. While the realm is active, HP is increased at the end of every round. The realm lasts for 2 rounds. Wow, what a buff. Perfect cycles. Okay. Last 2 chapters, let's see it. This is the main big boss, right? The new Stargazers.
I'm gonna throw up. It feels strange in here.
The main feels his leg weaken. He sinks to the floor.
Was that Master's face? I can keep up.
It's hard to get used to it for the first time.
Though panting unstably, Kala Bonner is still staring at Kuma, who has regained elegance in the realm.
I feel a lot better in here. I'm sorry, Calabona. I don't think this body of mine can hold any longer for a more appropriate meeting in the real world.
I'm glad you came back for me. What I said was indeed too harsh.
Kuma has turned back to herself.
Kumar, why do you have to? Look at you. The price is too high.
In the first instance, I did have other intentions. I kept imagining how my so-called parents would react when they were about to get crushed to pieces by the star. Little did I know, they have already paid for what they've done.
Kuma casts a quick glance at her puking brother and looks back at Kala Bonner.
I worked myself to the bone. But who knew I would lose everything, including my purpose? It really sucks, but it's okay. Just a minor setback. Compared to what I've been through, it's not even worth mentioning. That's why I changed my mind. I want to see it.
To see it? The star we can't see with our eyes.
Seems like I was not very careful about my wording when my mind was clouded. It is a celestial body, Calabona, not a star. It could even be a moving black hole.
Kuma lifts a palm, like she has done so many times in Kala Bonner's inquisitive gaze and in the lecture hall of the university.
I'd rather you did this out of the hatred towards the people who abandoned you. Or even towards me, for I carelessly exposed my identity as an arcanist. And thus, you lost your...
I wish the same. I wish so badly that I could just be filled with pure hatred towards someone. But I can't, kid.
Once again, Kuma looks at Shamin. He still feels dizzy.
You're the lucky one, young brother. I was going to kick your butt in our last encounter, but I just couldn't do it.
But the madness has made you.
Kid, Banner University can get my name on the SCI list, while the madness allows me to touch the universe. They are not that different to me.
Sister, Mother told me about this. You physically can't take such a great amount of arcanum in you. The Manus should also know this.
I appreciate that they remembered this about me. But this is the path I chose.
Kumar looks down at the swirling nebula.
When I look into the sky, I feel myself the freest being in the world, the universe. What a vast, life-embracing place it is. No matter if you're a arcanist or a human, even a grain of sand. It encompassed everything, but I was driven away from studying it, abandoned by my own family, for some insignificant, unimportant reasons. Should have understood this earlier. That my struggle means nothing on this planet. I'm tired, Kalapuna. Just want to see that celestial body with my own eyes.
But, Kumar,
Kalabona tries to stare into her eyes.
that's not how you look at a star. The telescope shouldn't be placed in the basement, and you shouldn't lower your head. Kumar, how long has it been since the last time you looked up at the night sky? At the other stars? What's more,
Kalabona looks grieved.
if the star falls, people in the village, including those kids, none of them will survive. The Manus you summoned here has brought disaster to this place. To the people and their families, they are not the sacrifices of your wish. Stop heading down the wrong path, Kumar.
Weariness reigns over Kuno. She raises her eyebrows and shakes her head slowly, as if nothing matters to her anymore.
You know what? I don't care about them. Just like they've never cared about me, haven't they?
Kumar denies her, like she did when Paula Bonner pitched a terrible research proposal.
Sorry. Please indulge me with one last willful act.
As Kumar raises her arms, the stars in the realm form a straight line.
This is the path I chose, and you can't stop me, Calabona. Hmm?
Here cracks come from the depths of the universe, one after another.
What?
It's Matilda. They made it.
Hurry, quickly! You understand? Yes. That's what Miss Calabona taught me to do.
But I can't see anything when my eyes are closed.
Don't rely on the eyes. Hold this crystal and take a deep breath.
Kids sit next to Matilda, forming an imperfect circle by the fire. Outside this little circle, the human kids are peering around curiously. Under the starry sky, the ones sitting by the fire take a deep breath and put their hands on a small idol.
Feel, what she say?
The change of the universe.
The starry sky is completely quiet.
The meteor shower is starting earlier.
What did you do?
That's the method only once known between you and me, Kumar.
The observation method. You told others about the celestial egg? So what?
She stops herself. She's always the clever one.
I see. I see. You once pitched that research proposal to me.
An almost gratified look appears on her face.
You are indeed my best student, Calabona.
I finally understand why you asked me to keep it a secret. Even if we named it Egg, it's actually a projection of the universe, which has the same feature. The universe is infinite. As long as we observe it self-consciously, think each of ourselves as one of the centers of the universe.
Oh dear. That's a really tough line to take in. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but ooh-ish.
The egg will then collapse because of multiple centers, until it puts a quietus on everything, including that star. A shattered mirror will never be pieced together again if there are enough forces to break it. Am I right? Then there was neither existence nor non-existence. There was neither the realm of space nor the sky beyond.
Who could master these skills? Those old fogies in the village?
A genius girl, and a bunch of kids who looked up at the stars.
It's like you and me in the beginning. Kalabona lips quietly move, but none of those words come out.
I'm sorry, Kumar. I have to. No, we have to stop you this time. I can't let you destroy more Pankh.
They are not enemies. At least for now. This is not a confrontation.
Or destroy yourself.
Oh my god, Kalabona said the line. She said the KYS line. A temporary balancing of encounters. This battle will enter balance mode. Unbalanced characters will have their level, psi cube, and character resonance raised. Character level I3 level 20, psi cube level 60, resonance level 12. In balance mode, your character's psi cubes and character resonance levels will be adjusted. Characters and psi cubes below the balance level will be raised to the balance level and cannot exceed that level. Character resonance not yet at the balance level will be raised to the set level for the balance mode, but cannot exceed it. Character level, psi cube level, and character resonance level equal to or higher than the balance level will not be adjusted. Defeat all enemies. Clear the stages within 15 rounds. Kumara enters phase 3. What a
You
stage.
cannot make an enemy of the earth.
Oh! I get to fairy as well.
Those 5 giant spheres. Are they?
Let's get to Rahu. Kumar, you.
Even the infortune may reverse what's irreversible.
Either do it quickly or hold her off. The realm will collapse once the observation starts. And I believe in Matilda.
Don't rush in. She seems to be waiting as well. She's accumulating power.
The mark's on her.
My child, as the nebula collapses, no watching eyes will survive the destruction.
But you should remember, it's not eyes that our observation relies on.
I have 4 cards.
My sword sharp.
I think I need to kill the smaller one first.
Handle it, take it easy.
Sorry, Tooth Fairy, what's your debuff again? It's been a while since I used you. What is confusion again?
I believe in you.
Handle it, take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Hey, don't resist.
I'll read when
My child,
after my
here's
first
something
try out
fun
the boss.
for you.
If I get defeated, then I'll read. I want the boss to surprise me.
Stop.
The mini one doesn't seem to be attacking. It's happened for 2 rounds. Huh.
Handle it gently.
Good timing.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Corporantes.
Free. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Are you buffing? Whoa, shit. What was that?
Teaching others our method to see that star. You have really ruined everything this time.
That's weird. Why are you not attacking? This is what I get for not reading. And I'm deliberately choosing not to read. Like I say, I just want to be surprised.
Take it easy.
Good timing.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Perpidontes.
Frost you is the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Oh. Oh my god, you have ultimate.
A sword
Bloody
sharp.
The
prom.
rest of the woods are watching you.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
I weave the gown.
The,
with
statue, the
thorns.
little one's gonna die.
You shall repay with sacrifice.
All of you have been saying I have to leave it alone. I don't know why. Let's see. Ooh. Was that a single target ultimate?
I didn't take advantage of you. You and I, we are very alike.
Handle it gently.
Depict the world I have never seen before.
I don't know if this is a waste of cards. Oh shit, wait.
Take it easy.
Depict the world I have never
Handle
seen
it
before.
gently. Relax.
Each moment, now night.
You're done. Go back. Now there's two.
My child, here's something fun for you.
What exactly are you guys doing?
I
Bah.
believe in you.
I don't think it can be disarmed, but I'm just gonna do it for fun.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
You guys are feeding something. Wait, I'm gonna click on the boss. I wanna see what exactly they're feeding. Oh. Immune to control. They were feeding something, but they seem to feed it first before the boss can attack. Oh. Wait. This doesn't work on level 2, right? Yeah, it doesn't work on level 2.
My sword
Take
sharp.
it easy.
No worries. Just wait. With bated breath.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Perpidontes.
Come back to me.
Nice healing.
Penetrate.
We're about to go to phase 3. I don't think I can lose just because the I3 thing is really helping.
Depict the world as sword
Good
sharp.
timing. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Each moment, now night.
Ow.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Hey. So the statues go down on their own. Okay. Oh dear.
No need to look back.
There's a music change.
How dare you?
Oosh.
Why can't I study this? Why did you take it away?
Sister!
I only wanted to see that star. Why did you stop me? Why?
Poor thing. Oh god, this music gets me. Can someone turn off the music? This music legit gets me. Fuck me. Oh, curse the music. Which bastard wrote this?
I believe in you.
Bloody prom.
The reticent woods are watching
Take it
you.
easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I get emotional by music more often than I get emotional by stories, so I hate the music because I don't want to look teary-eyed now.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
My child, here's something fun for you.
I think this is pretty
Pretending to be
GG.
humans? We wouldn't have to waste time on this, right?
Depict the world I have never seen before.
Oh, I can't use it.
Depict the world I have
Would
never
you buy
seen
me a
before.
drink?
Each moment, now night.
Oh, goodbye, statue.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Try for free. Try for free.
Almost there.
Oh, don't be so hard.
It's the end.
The reticent woods
All
are
sword
watching
sharp.
you. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
If I can push it a little further. I have lost everything. I don't understand.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
So this is a balance mode, right? Because this was what I played it in. I'm assuming you don't get the balance when you play the later ones. Let's finish the story first. Neither day or night. And every night before the inevitable breaking of dawn, we have to face an ending of this sort.
It's about to collapse! Got to go now!
Kumar! Kumar!
She extends her arm as far as possible, reaching for that figure. A giant rock falls between them. Kumar is lost in her sight. The shabby basement has completely collapsed. Moonlight floats down through the ceiling and no longer exists.
Mr. Germain, you covered me.
He pats the dust off his shoulder.
I'm fine.
He looks in the other direction. Alabona follows his gaze and sees Kumar.
Pretty.
The ragged woman with grey hair looks up slowly at the starry sky. Night sky, sorry. Several meteors are crossing the skies with glaring tails.
Her realm has gone, taking that falling star with it. Tonight, only the meteor shower will sparkle in the sky.
Kumar! Kumar!
Alabona, who is now also ragged, staggers towards the one staring at the night sky. He's haunted by an ominous feeling. Faster, even faster, get to her side like she used to. Finally, Alabona holds Kumar's hands.
I'm still here, Kumar. How about we go back first?
Go back?
Yes, go back to the institution, to the university.
He cannot continue. It seems Kumar can no longer understand her words. He just frowns and stares at her in confusion. Suddenly, she relaxes her eyebrows and smiles while shaking her head.
There's no place I can go back to.
Yes, there is. You can stay at my place. You can use my lab. We can start over.
Sure.
That was fast.
Really? You will? Let's go then. Leave the space first.
Alabona gets up quickly and holds Kumar's arm in hers. She drags Kumar's to leave, seemingly afraid that Kumar may change her mind.
But there are some papers I need to take with me.
Takes Kumar behind Alabona. He sounds quite relaxed.
Okay.
Somehow, Alabona dares not look back. She can only look up at Shameen's face.
Mr. Sharma, Kumar says she'll come with us. She just needs to take some papers. It won't take long.
I don't think Kumar's gonna live through this, considering her age and how much energy this has taken her. He slowly shakes his head. Yemaine never feels this calm. He looks at his sister, but he feels he is looking at someone else. He is looking at a weary soul, waiting for a final salvation. She is his last kin, and he is going to respect her decision.
Then there was neither death nor immortality. There was neither day nor night. Everyone has a place to go back to. What a nice world to live in.
Kumar is familiar with space, even if it's a ruin now. It's the only item that she has ever asked from the Mammoth Fin to play. The line skipped for me. Oh fuck me! What? And now for the second and the last time she places her hand on it.
I hope when the universe constructs me for a second time, I will not come to this world again.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Wow! So this is what Chandigarh looked like. It's slay!
Oh. I hate games with death, bro. Oh. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Yeah, they should have separated this last scene away from that. It's a very hard-hitting scene because I don't think Kuma is a very likable character. Because, it's a very selfish thing that she's going for. But yet, there's also a bit of the part of like Kuma's character kind of depicts quite a lot of people's. It's not necessarily a lot, but it is a good amount of people's feelings in our current day and age where it's the whole feeling of the world's against you, and then like at that point you're just thinking if there's nothing less for me, then I shall chase for whatever is the last thing that I can hold on to. Whether it means that affects someone else or that doesn't. And I mean, Kuma's wish was to see the universe, and at least in that case, she thought of it as the form of a crashing celestial body. It's the idea where she takes herself together with it, but to her, that's the closest she can be to that goal, even if it means someone else is affected by it. I mean, it's great that they stop her. It's more than necessary. You shouldn't do anything in the expense of others. But at the same time, it just makes me also wonder, like, I think in that moment, of how this whole story played out, where Jermaine and Kala went out of their way to find both his sister and, you know, her past colleague. There's a lot of this. What could they have done in between? You know, the story is very devastating because you realize that you started the story in a point where it's over. It's over in a way of, if you don't stop the situation, of course everybody dies. But if you stop the situation, which is what plays out here, you can't save her and she's gone, right? So there's a lot of this. If I did something earlier than here, what could have been better? I mean, it makes me think. I mean, it's a very roundabout way of a story of suicide, actually. The story doesn't tell you it's about suicide, dead in the face, but kinda hard to take in. Oh. I think it's a pretty good story. It's a good story that tells you the inevitability of things at times. And like, you know, the thought of to wonder. I mean, in this case, you're powerless in the story, but in our real world, with the people around us who's affected day by day to the things that happen around them, do you have anything you can do to help them? I think I feel affected by this because I mourn for my friends. Mourn for people that I know who have suicided or have suicidal thoughts. Ah, so tough. Anyways, shall we?
What's this? Candy?
This way! Come over here!
The once rugged paths have been turned into smooth roads. In this new city, the villagers still carry on their old customs. Candles have lit up every street for the new immigrants on this spring night.
Ah! So you're only an assistant. No wonder they made you go through so many procedures earlier.
What? So you was just rookie?
Shut up! I won't allow another word of it! You better be careful, otherwise you will regret your doings when you get to the foundation! Did you just make a face to me? Stop right there! Arrête!
Miss Sherja and Mr. Sharma, thank you so much for helping our staff.
You flatter me. I just did what I could.
No, madam. We've ascertained your achievement. Before this incident, you volunteered to help over 10 arcanists and human children. And this time, you rescued more than 30 arcanists. That's remarkable, madam.
The woman in the Foundation uniform seems to be smiling at Sherja and passes over a grey envelope.
What's this?
A letter of introduction to the St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you know our branch in Chandigarh is already under construction. Such a responsible and caring human member like you will be very welcome. Please do consider this opportunity.
The Foundation member rummages through the materials in her hand.
According to the record, there's one more arcanist who also provided help for us in this mission. So, where is Miss Calabona?
Oh, she's...
Sherja turns around. Kanjira is gone too.
That's weird. Oh,
He suddenly realizes something.
I think it's not a good time for her. They will be back after the meteor shower.
Ah, meteor shower! So many of theirs the news mentioned. I wish I can have my stomach full every day when I go school.
Laisse-moi être une détective, ne serait-ce que pour une fois.
All right, people, don't be greedy. One wish only.
Alvida, Kumar.
What a good story. Oh! Alright. Yeah, that's the bullet that Kumar used. Oh dear. What a story for reals. What the hell is unlocking in one day? What is this? Oh, it's like hard mode or something? What am I looking at? What is this? Hard mode? God damn. Ah. Can someone let me know how many chapters am I doing in this one? There's there's like EX stages? Oh my god. So it's just stages for fun? Oh, this one has 8 chapters? Should I just breeze through it then? Finish it in one go so that I don't have to re-explore the story. Okay, you know what? Then yeah, we'll keep doing, because I do want to know what is Kala's backstory. I'm assuming Shermaine's backstory is a different event. Yeah, here. Shermaine's left arm. Oh, it's its own story of its own. Okay. Yeah. Okay, give me a while. I need the toilet. I'll be back. back. I hope you all enjoy it, like me reading the story and getting through this event. I think it was so worthwhile that I decided to sit through this, and it's quite the adventure. You know, on stream there's like, when it comes to game stories, I think there's only 2 times that I cried, and it's so unfortunate that both times that I cried have almost been. Suddenly I'm trying to remember how did my dear girl die. And I actually forgot her name. Shit, I forgot her name. I'm not very good at doing this. Mahiro, is that her name? In Dangan 2? No, I didn't die to. I didn't die. Yeah, I didn't cry to Kaede. I cried to her. But then it's spoiler. I'm so sorry that I spoil you guys if you never read the Duncan story, but it happens quite early in the scene anyways, but like, yeah, I cried to her. That was the one time in the stream that I really made cry. And then like, I don't have the footage, unfortunately. There's no screen vault for that one. I'm trying to remember why did I cry. I felt like it was the same ish storyline. Let me check. He's just so of a character. Yeah, that's the thing. I was also surprised that I cried because I'm like, but she's such a mid character. So why would I be sad about her? I know there was one that I nearly. This one would be major spoilers, so I can't say. I think towards the end of DGRP2, it nearly made me let loose as well, but I didn't. Sorry, I'm just quickly seeing. Oh! I think it was because why was I affected by her? I can't remember really. Yeah, I think it was just very sudden, maybe. I think it was just a very shocking death at that point. And then I felt so out of place because of it, because I think Mahiro was like a very cheery character. It was the same as Ibuki as well. Strangely, Ibuki is my favorite character. Like I have quite a few Ibuki stuff around me, but then I don't know. I didn't feel as affected. But yeah, this one though, oh what a story! Even AK never made me fucking cry, bro. What, Frost Nova's death? I mean, to be fair, I haven't read it, but like, I think I'm too spoiled to even cry to it. Then again, let me think. I guess I'll be sad, but I don't think I'll cry. I don't know, I have to read the story and I'll find out. I haven't read any side story in AK. I did! In the far past. I know the original last one just left a bit of a, oh, poor dude kind of feeling. I read Children of Versus, wasn't very affected by that. There was nothing to be affected by to begin with, it's just their backstories. I read Ancient Forge. I feel like I read one more story, I don't know which one, but yeah. Oh well, let's finish this real quick. In a crowded building, you walk into a classroom and step onto the podium with a file in your hand. The scrutinizing gazes coming from below are hard to ignore. It feels both familiar and overwhelming. You know what? I can understand why they switched the banner now. It's better that you know Carla's backstory than you know Shermaine's backstory, because Carla is the more important character here in the storyline. So it's a bit weird that CN did it with Shermaine first, and then you get the backstory of Shermaine's left arm and not this first.
This report given here concerns the work, the supernova under the binary star system of White Dwarf FYDL 8.
Your audience adjusts their posture and listens to your introduction. They have questions, but their professionalism tells them to wait until the end. Occasionally, they frown at some of your arcane terms, as if this were not a serious academic report. The rest of the time, they keep a stern face, as they see themselves as academic royalty.
Thank you for listening.
The audience looks at each other, and the silence in the classroom is deafening. Aside from you, no one notices the monster lurking at the door, like the sword of Damocles. The Damocles? This is going to be a tough battle. No thought comes from nowhere. That anxiety is as traceable as that data. I should find a pattern behind it. The momentary shadow will pause from time to time. Time will move to pass through unharmed. After a short pause, the momentary shadow will materialize for one round. Do not engage it directly. This means the shadow will chase me. The doubts that haunt me, the questions that confront me, all of those things I must face in the course of my studies. That materialized. He reads your report carefully, but the content does not dispel the doubt on his face. He seems to be looking at a plate of indescribable food.
First of all, you're an arcanist, right?
They seem to know everything about you, but you remain calm and collected, as if you've never hidden your identity before.
Yes.
If research proposals can have a fearful, gaping maws, then what's so strange about them knowing a few things about you? If you look at my signature on the report, it clearly states that I'm an arcanist. I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. You breathe a sigh of relief. You might even say that you've waited a long time for this discussion.
Of course, everyone is welcome to study astronomy. We astronomers have an open mind.
But in your report, I found a lot of trajectory data that are impossible to obtain through observation. According to scientific assessments, the technology to build any instruments for these observations doesn't yet exist, and the tools we have cannot provide such precise data. So either you fabricated the data, or you used so-called arcane skills to... This unobservable data was not entirely obtained through arcane skills. I referred to a large number of spectrum analysis and observation reports made by other scholars. Arcane skills only play a very small part in this process. You interrupt him, frowning at the rudeness of his tone. You can check the divination data in the past years on page 24. It matches 97% of the data obtained by normal means. The margin of error is perfectly acceptable.
That's what's been written here.
Your comparison is exhaustive. He frowns as he flips through the appendix and falls into a long silence. As if to ease the discomfort, he gestures for the next professor to ask questions. Take a deep breath. No doubts, don't hesitate. Just do it in order to make progress. Find the patterns so I can keep these shadows at bay. I can't go left because that will materialize. Left? Spring. Am I supposed to... Oh. What if I'm supposed to go right first? One hand supporting his chin, the other tapping the table, This man seems to be evaluating your report seriously. Could you explain the 3% margin of error in the comparison table between the divination data and the normal observation data? A 3% error is indeed negligible, but I'd like to know if there's a commonality among these inconsistencies. If the commonality is universal, it may indicate that you have manipulated data or even fabricated results. You made a valid point.
But I don't have the evidence of something I did not do.
I can show you more of the collected data. You can do a random check to see if I faked the conclusion.
I have no further questions.
Oh. Oh, he's softer. The truth will remain unaffected, whether you are Arcanist or not. He nods, acknowledging your research. You can't help but heave a sigh of relief. Alright, let's go upwards. Have to go around. Eh? I guess I can't go there. I should go down. Hit this. He doesn't try to hide his contempt. It's there for all to see.
I will never approve a report read by an arcanist.
I'll say the ideas in your head are hardly worth listening to. Astrolabe, Spice
and Hourglass.
It's not a game
with my stupid little daughter.
He stands up in anger and puts his hand on the table for support.
If you do the research in a human way, I'll say nothing but welcome. However, you acquired all those data through absurd methods.
You remain unfazed, long accustomed to this.
My apologies.
But your objection has nothing to do with the contents of my research. You're just attacking me personally. I will not respond the way you want, but please allow me to give you a suggestion. Respect your daughter. Burned by the gazes around him, the man flushes and sits down in a panic. He is a hard nut to crack, but fortunately, you still have other choices. Press the end. Eh? Oh shit. What? I was close. We can figure this out. Maybe I have to go backwards. Because I have a tile space that I can use. Maybe I have to go but it will materialize if I go there. Oh, I can't go backwards. I'm stuck. When I go backwards, you'll eat me. Huh. Maybe there's a different way to do it. Okay, hold on. What if I... I can't go left, right? Yeah. Do I have to spin? Yeah, okay, you know what? Maybe the entire pathing is wrong. Okay, for sure you have to do this. And there's nothing wrong with going... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going right. And there's also nothing wrong with doing this. So these are correct. It's the next steps that I need to think about. I think it's okay for me to move one more forward as well. What if I do this? Because this doesn't trigger if I go left. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to go down or go... That took long. You look outside and see the monster reduced to the size of a cat, purring with satisfaction. Your speech was remarkably effective. The crowd disperses, but the next interrogation approaches. You don't have much time to compose yourself. Nice. I need food for the night. I need like a supper for the night. So give me a tiny while. The art of defense. Oh wait! Bless! My class starts at 9 tomorrow. Oh, I have extra hours of sleep tomorrow. Let's freaking go. According to the data, the distance between White Dwarf FYDL82A and its secondary star is gradually decreasing. They are like two circling marbles following the same hole, except they will not collide or separate. The White Dwarf will absorb matter from the secondary star, after which the two will merge, producing a nuclear fusion. In conclusion,
a supernova that is closer to Earth than any other ones in history will take place.
the professors in the conference room are left speechless and need a few moments to digest this shocking review. Our current data is not enough for simulating the supernova's influence on the Earth's orbit, but its radiation can be disruptive to the living things on Earth. They put down the research report, unsettled by the silence in the conference room. Do they see the significance of your report? Or are they speechless because they think it's ridiculous? Or are they just too shocked to say a single word? This game mode gave your smooth brain wrinkles. That means your smooth brain is operating, right? Okay, so you gotta move forward.
Your conclusion shocked us.
But I suppose you anticipated this.
Yes.
Have you considered the possible panic it might cause among the public? If your conjecture is wrong, the institution would become the target of public opinion. Fear and doubt are always present in search of truth. The weatherman should not be condemned for predicting a storm. Doubt, fear, no research can truly be free of these things.
I will take responsibility for the public opinions it may cause. It's a price I have to pay.
He sighs, but nods nonetheless. Okay, this part is complicated. Hell. Oh, wait, you can't go down because it's blocked, so it doesn't matter. The gate. Okay, this is good. It already tells you where to go. So you can't go down because it already locks you, so you have to go here. And then after this, what do you do? Okay, I can't go down too. Because trying to go down and go left will just eat me up. So just go right. Seems like it wants me to be here though. So I guess what I'm gonna do is we just spin around. I have no objections to your conclusion. Your data is certainly vigorous. But I'm curious if your prediction is correct. Is there any other way to protect us from this radiation? Or will you leave this problem to us? I'm only responsible for finding problems. This is our progress thus far. As for studying and analyzing the radiation, that's not yet on the agenda. But if the report is approved, I think I can apply for more funding for further research. Of course, this is a prediction, and we know there is a difference between prediction and reality. I can't be certain it will go.
That it will go the way I expect.
He breathes a sigh of relief, reassured by your answer. At least he knows you have thought this through. Okay, so I have to move up. If I go right, the right tile will sprout up. And if I go... Wait. How do I remove the mist? How the hell do I remove the mist? It's down now? It's there. Oh. Oh, it was higher just now and is now down. Oh, okay. But I think I cannot go right or up. Because this will sprout up. So I just need to go around. I think while I can go through here, I should just do that.
I'd say this report is a doom-mongering work.
You have to admit that this report is heavily influenced by the Arcanum. How can I trust an Arcanist? I have reason to believe you're using this report to bring Arcanists into the public eye, to give them prominence, just as some religions do. That is a prejudiced notion. Doom-mongering. How ridiculous. I'd be a politician inciting the masses if that were true. And the politician wouldn't need to prove her ideas so rigorously before you. And who can prove that you're not? He looks at you intently. You realize there is nothing more you can do. Oh, I can just go through. Let's go, run away. Nice. You let out a long sigh of relief. You survived the inquiry, and the monster at the door is gone. At least now, you don't have to worry about being dragged back into the Institute, like a lamb for slaughter. Hostility and doubts cast aside, the professors give you a few more suggestions in a gentler way this time. Obviously, these suggestions are much more useful than their interrogations. It seems you'll have to spend more time perfecting the report. So far, you still have not noticed the black star floating above your head. What black star? White garlic burger. Does that even sound nice to you guys? White garlic? White garlic fries? What is white garlic? I like garlic, but what is white garlic? Is that just not garlic? Have garlics never been white? What? I'm so confused. What is this food? I think I'll get this for myself. Sorry, I'm just getting myself a quick supper. Okay. I think that's good. Alright, that's what I'll eat for the night. I hope the calories doesn't kill me. It might. Continue. There is white garlic, purple garlic, and black garlic. So is white garlic different from regular garlic? Get twister fries from Mac. Today's the first day. Wait! Stop! Are you telling me that prosperity is back? No, there's no way. There's no way. What do you mean? What do you mean twister fries? I want prosperity burger. Wait, I'm checking McDonald's now. You lie! Where is it? It's 25th Jan? You liar! I've been lied to! Get him! I've been fooled. The Chinese New Year burger. I'm so sorry. When it comes to McDonald's, right, I have a favorite burger. It's like every new burger that McDonald's releases, I sleep. Alright? New burger, prosperity burger. I know some of you are in Europe and you're like, or in America, you have no clue what the fuck is a prosperity burger. But I have to only tell you, that's what you miss out. It's like the best burger, genuinely, that they have on the menu. Yeah, it's a once a year affair and it's always released on Chinese New Year. So they'll do that with twister fries, deep fried twister fries, and then that McDonald's will have, it's basically a black pepper burger. A black pepper with like caramelized onion on it. It's so good. Alright. Let's continue. Back at the Institute. Isn't the prosperity burger the same as a McRib? Actually, it is. It is very similar to a McRib, except it's the sauce that's different. Back at the Institute, you worry over the professor's highlights in the report. There's still data gaps in the orbital trajectory of the secondary star. But you know this won't be an issue. It's just that examining the observational data will take a lot of energy and time, and arcane skills will get you the previous data more easily, provided you can accept the negligible error.
Ouch!
Something just hit your head hard. You look up to find the greeting of a black star. You feel that if you don't decide soon, your fragile neck will have to retire early. Actually, would that be so bad? Whether I follow the guiding light of my conscious mind or seek the fleeting light of inspiration, the choice is mine to make. Okay, it's not coming for me. Go for books first, I guess. You drive to the observatory and feel your way into the moldy reference room. This smell can ruin your appetite for days. Cheer up. Look at you, sneaking into the reference room in the middle of the night. How adventurous you have become. At least it's not as bad as
At
Kumar's
least better
bedroom.
than Kumar's bedroom.
So the past
data of the secondary star is...
As you move the pile of documents, a swarm of bugs pours out from the bottom.
No!
For a moment, you wish you had a torch so you could burn the place down and kill these cute little buggers. You see, the tedious life of a researcher has turned you into a child devoid of compassion and sympathy. I can do this. You tiptoe, hold your breath, and rummage through the data books on the floor. You pick up a bounty of records, and soon, your bag is filled with all the data logs you need. After escaping the insect's nest, sweet air fills your lungs. Such an epic adventure in search of truth should be etched into the annals. I do not know. It's a very hard word. Annals of history. I can't go for the coin. Select study subjects. The coin's not for me? Am I supposed to go for the coin first?
These data. The movement of the secondary star was even more extreme than it is now.
Was a moon? As you read the data, Sweat begins to run down your cheeks.
It was even closer to the white dwarf in the past. Until it reaches an extremum and deflects away? My
prediction is wrong. You know what this can mean? The endless toil of starting over again, not unlike a Sisyphean punishment.
No. Something must be wrong with these data. Either the observer or my mistake.
We eagerly want to prove the data is wrong, but the copy of data for comparison is stored in the Banner University Library. Unfortunately, it's already late at night, and the library is closed. You're itching to act. It will be a sleepless night if you don't get an answer. Why hesitate? You sneak into the library, which is quiet as a graveyard. You find the data and quickly flip through the pages, noticing that there are blank spots at where important data should be. These are remnants of an erasure. The owner of this data book had meticulously recorded the deduction process of the dataset, only to later delete this part of the data completely. This missing data could either completely overturn my research, or finally prove my findings. Unbelievable. He must have known that I would find this place. I'm sure he knew how important this data was. What compelled him to do all this? In arrogance, all is beneath you. In humility, nothing eludes you. You see a familiar maxim taped to the bookshelf. You lower your head and see the corner of a book by your feet. The answer you've been looking for. You open the data book and soon see the familiar signature of the observer. Ironically, it reads Kumar, but yet he has always been the one who supported your predictions the most. The star hanging above your head wobbles and sways. Did I pass? Oh, so just select what the study subject is. It doesn't change the way that the story plays out from here, right? Should I be relooking at the other one? I mean, okay, you know what? I mean, I'm here for the story, so let's choose the other one. Under the cloth is a wooden disc full of vine-like patterns, the flowers of the mandrake. You chose the easiest way. Has anyone ever mentioned you lack your lack of adventure and patience? You put a piece of paper on the disc and trace a circle on it. You close your eyes and relax, allowing the power from beyond your mind to take over your arm. You hear the paper rustling, a masterpiece in the making. A moment later, your hand stops, as if the strings controlling it were broken. You open your eyes and see an absurd, unusual painting. It looks just like a mural from ancient times. You touch it, imprinting the drawing in your mind, and close your eyes again. Now concentrate. Imagine the secondary star orbiting the white dwarf. The scenario of your dreams begins to play out in your mind. Podium dazzling spotlights. Kumar rises from a seat and a shower of applause. The smile graces her face. The usual indifference is gone without a trace. No.
Try again.
Scene of your dreams begins to reappear in your mind. You concentrate, but the sound of a flushing toilet is coming from the distance. Water spirals down the toilet. Two black spears are carried by the current. Between them, a bottomless darkness.
What's this?
Clearly, the sound of the water has created a strange image in your meditation. But soon, you notice that the trajectory of the spears in the water looks just like the long face will do you no good. Record the precious data before it goes away. Oh. Why does it change the way that the stage plays out?
These data. The movement of the secondary star was even more extreme than it is now?
As you read the data, sweat begins to run down your cheeks.
It was even closer to the white dwarf in the past. Until it reaches an extremum and deflects away? My prediction is wrong?
You know what this can mean. The endless toil of starting over again. Wait, oh, I should have read this already. Yeah. It starts to collapse in the same lines. Okay. Fading star. According to Kummer's past observational data, the secondary star's trajectory changes periodically. It approaches the white dwarf until a minimum distance, and then the entire orbital trajectory begins to change. Then,
which means
the supernova explosion I inferred would be nothing more than an absurd conjecture. All my previous research would become a pile of waste paper. Kuma, what were you thinking? If my conjecture was wrong, there was no point in hiding it, allowing me to go further and further down the wrong path. All that wasted time and money. What was in it for her? It seems I have to observe it myself. To prove your mistake, just observe the secondary star on its nodal day, and you'll have the answer. And that nodal day is...
tomorrow?
How fortunate. Who else could personally experience both the confirmation and the collapse of their work in just a few days? There's no time to waste. The most pressing matter now is to choose a telescope for observation, which is your specialty. The optical telescope, although hampered by haze, is still the most widely used tool for everyday observations. Simple and affordable. I remember Gaurav sending one to his grandmother in Malino. The X-ray telescope can only detect X-rays emitted by the white dwarf's eruption, but it's still far from time. In radio telescope, it can observe the radio waves emitted by distant stars, unaffected by weather and atmosphere. The celestial body hanging overhead gradually expands, like a canvas of darkness. Looks like its patience is running out. You look at the thick clouds, deep in thought. Wow, what is this stage? Why is it so big? There's 2 telescopes, right? Or is it 3? Investigate all telescopes, never mind. In search of the truth, we must always face the prospect of existing knowledge being invalidated, and the data we've gathered becoming useless. Some paths are safe and steady, and other paths are unstable and weak. Some areas may have unstable ground that crumbles when you walk on it. Plan your steps carefully. Okay. The X-ray telescope. Kumar often used this as a touchstone for spotting the gifted. Are you really going to choose this? Is your memory failing you? A researcher's brain can't be this smooth. Let's take a little trip down memory lane.
So none of you know what it is.
The classroom fell silent. The students stared at the arrogant instructor, clueless.
It's ridiculous that the emission would let you students with no common sense get into my classroom.
It seems I'm expected to stuff the wonder of the celestial bodies into your empty heads. An X-ray telescope. You raise your hand, giving the answer. He looked at you with interest. This telescope can receive X-rays emitted by celestial bodies for analysis and observation. It's launched into space and has an extremely long observation data at distance. But it doesn't perform well when observing celestial bodies that emit weak rays, such as the stable white dwarf. Your expectant gaze met her eyes, which held the hint of a smile.
Not bad.
At least you're not as empty-headed.
Please come see me after the class.
Since then, the other students have secretly called you and Kuma the Siamese twins. It's not a good term, right, when you call someone a Siamese twins. It's like almost implying that they're in cahoots, right? You didn't bother to deny it, because the two of you became almost inseparable. The more time you spent with her, the more you became like her in temperament. Like a sponge, you began to absorb her wisdom and insight. Yet today, you come here, like one of those ignorant students. Is your life a living comedy? Goodbye, monster. Oh! Oh no! It's a waste of turns if I keep going back and forth, right? Should I just come back to this, or should I consider the back and forth method? Okay, no, never mind. Hey, well, I will do the back and forth method. Ah, I've been baited again. And that's the exit. You haven't been back here for years. When Kuma first brought you here, he saw you as her sole successor. Radio telescopes can receive information from even more distant celestial bodies through radio radiation. Unlike an optical telescope, it won't just give you a rough picture of the universe. The receiver processes these radiation signals and converts them into their final form for recording and display.
Which means?
It works no matter what the weather or the atmosphere is like. Yes, but it's not an extension of the human eye. It presents the star to us from a different angle and precise data.
The accurate and precise data to us means the same as the stunning night sky to them.
For most people, numbers on paper and stars in the sky are nothing alike, but the accurate data to us is the same as the stunning night sky to them. This is our first lesson, child. The moment you enter the research institute, the glittering stars in your eyes will cease to twinkle. The vast universe will become tedious. When you look up at the night sky, you will find the primal trail slowly leaving you, and that is the price for reaching its secrets. He taught you everything you knew, and treated you as her own child, until finally, you realized she was just nurturing another version of herself.
The switch.
You turn on the radio telescope and hold your breath, getting ready for the final reveal. Is this a cruel joke of Kuma's, or a ridiculous blunder? So I'm screwed, right? Because this thing will change. And you'll solo me. Okay. Back and forth method. Let's go right first, just to see a different storyline. Ooh, the earlier I can take the spin, I should just go up. You head straight for the optical telescope at the observatory. That's where you met Kuma for the first time. You'll never forget that day.
Why?
Why did she conceal the observed data? She must have known my conjecture was probably wrong from the start. You touch the time-worn telescope, wondering if it can tell you the answer.
Child, how long have you been here? You would like to see it, right?
You bob your head hesitantly, like an indecisive puppy wagging its tail. She gently moved aside, stepping back to make room. You clenched your fist. That was the first time you wanted to touch something beyond your reach, which unexpectedly led you to a future you had never imagined. You got onto the stage and brought your eyes close to the gateway to the universe. You understand this place won't help you with the problem. This is just a visit for you to reminisce. Well, at least it helped you to remember a few things. Right. Last stretch. Let's go! We're done. You drag your weary body back to the institute. Your brain is groaning, craving sleep like never before. According to the radio telescope's observations, Kuma's data was correct every step of the way. The observation results are a death sentence, condemning you as a failure, your research nothing more than an absurd mistake. And Kuma had known this all along, but remained silent. After all, it was your research. Electricity arcs inside the light bulb, and the room pulsates between light and darkness. It's an old problem with the wiring. Tolerating its inconvenience has long been the consensus. But the flaws will pile up like an insurmountable debt, until everything wobbles and falls apart, beyond salvation. The darkness descends upon the room like an unpleasant intruder. It is heavy, as are your feelings. There is no one around. Holding the report tightly, you close your eyes and open them again.
I should have known.
This entire research was just a small part of a plan. From the moment I entered the institute, you no longer saw me as a student. Flames ignite, crawling up the paper. You know this is just one insignificant segment among the countless, meaningless threads between mankind and Arcanis. A journey left unfinished, a chapter left unconcluded, a theory left unproved. Kuma, I hope this is the last lesson you've left me. The report burns, words turn to ash, dissolve into the air. The secondary star's trajectory is consistent, but there are small anomalies in some observational data. The amount of such anomalous data is scarce, and it was considered an observational error.
Wait.
Oops. You try to put out the fire, but what's left of the report turns to dust in the palm of your hand. Did she make a mistake again? Kala tries not to make a mistake challenge. Impossible. To war. Celestial bodies and mythologies. Biting your finger, you stare at the empty table. Not all is lost though. There are still copies of the report archived at the Institute.
How come Kumar got the same abnormal data too?
If there was an observational error, why were there the same anomalies in Kuma's data as well? I hadn't noticed this before. The data set Kuma obtained through arcane skills also has an eerily similar 3% error. A 3% error? At the inquiry, Kappa and Dad also expressed doubts at it. Is this a coincidence? No, it can't be. Miss, Kuma and I fell for the same trap and made the same mistake. You feel a tremor, as if electricity is running through you.
Is it possible that the changes of the orbit follow a certain pattern?
You push the desk and chairs aside, and spread out all the observational logs on the floor. You can't figure out what common factor is influencing your research in Kumar's. The truth is, many wrong false conclusions stem from a lack of respect for coincidences.
No way.
These errors happen at nearly the same time in every data set. You're determined to get to the bottom of this once and for all. There is work to be done. I don't know. I don't think I have the necrologist. Necrologist is a 5-star? Was it a 6-star? The twilight outside the window is about to catch up to me. If we keep dallying about indecisively, our focus is going to be completely used up. Books, food, bugs, anything goes, as long as it gets this brain to wake up again. Wow. I can't go right, I have to go here. I still have to move forward. I can't go right because that guy will eat me up, so I still have to move forward. Oh, shattering! Wait, he baited me. I thought that guy was gonna eat me. Morning light spills on the ground. You spent the entire night analyzing the data, but found nothing. Gulping down a cup of coffee, you lean against a file cabinet and watch the world outside awaken. There isn't much time left. Wait, what's that book on the ground? You seem to remember it.
I thought I lost it.
A brief history of celestial bodies, mythological compilation. You pick it up and pat the dust off of it. The spine is labeled Banner Elementary School Library. This library really should put you on their blacklist.
The origin of the star Faust.
In the beginning, the universe was shapeless, dark, and silent, like a bottomless well. A speck of dust falling into the endless darkness was the primordial. Fuck me! What the fuck is this word? Primordial Faust. He marked his territory, safeguarding peace and order, as would a king. But it was a land without subjects. A crooked grey scribble is scrawled below the words. It's fighting. You remember it was written with a pencil shorter than your pinky. He marked out his territory, safeguarding peace and order, as would the king. But it was a land without subjects. You held the book while she propped her chin attentively. Wow, just like teacher Sakesh from our hut. He told us there was nothing in the hut at first, just some rotten blanks. No one wanted to learn from her. They all said instead of staring at numbers, they might as well go herd cows to earn some money for chapati.
I'm sorry.
That's a shame. She sounds like a good teacher. Don't worry, it was only temporary. Later, the cowherd Salmon stood quietly by the window and left a ruler behind. Soon after, Tassim from the car's driver's family brought over a table and bench, each missing a leg. Over time, more and more people came. Teacher Sakesh told us there are more stars in the sky than grains of rice in a pot. I haven't counted the stars, but I sure have counted grains of rice. Teacher Sakesh is absolutely right. She scratched her head. But then she said, the rice grains in the pot will one day outnumber the stars in the sky. That really confuses me. It did too, for me. You can come with her next time. You'll be very welcome. She turned her face away dejectedly. It's too high, and too far from here. Besides, I came to count the stars, and I've already got my answer. Teacher Sakesh is wrong. There are so many stars in the sky that grains of rice can never outnumber them. Teachers make mistakes too. That's what she told me. He took out a pencil and left a dot to mark the end of the story. I should get along. Let's stop here for today. Thank you. Wait, When will you come back again? I don't know. The hut is getting demolished, so we're looking for a new place. Once we find a new hut, I'll come back to find you. If I don't come back, he wrote something on the page, one stroke at a time. You can come find me here. Yep, I never saw her again. You turn the page and find that part of the book is gone. Something urges you on, like a faint sense of guilt. Leaning down, you hold back the urge to wrench, looking for the missing page with the address. If we completely rely on human research methods, with our funding, we probably can't even secure the necessary equipment. Make good use of shortcuts, child. Don't try to win by their rules alone. But data obtained through arcane skills isn't entirely accurate. They will directly affect the research results. I'm telling you, cast aside your preferences. You can use human observational data to validate your research, while using arcane skills to always stay one step ahead of them. She sat back down, burying her head in the piles of documents. Why are you still here? I left the book here. Is it this one? I thought it belonged to that dim-witted intern. She threw the book at you, its pages rustling as it fell to the ground. Sorry, I tore out some of the pages to use as draft paper. You can buy another copy if you need it. Just make a note in the research budget. She didn't look up the whole time. There's no need. You picked up the pages and hurried out of the stifling office. The last page is still in the book, but some pages in the middle are missing. You push away the desk, chewing gum, scraps of paper, pellets of feces. Feces? Feces? Like poop? Because of the rat? Cereal bars and a sleeping rat. There is an unfinished page in its arms. Thank goodness it's not a fast eater. You snatch the page from the rat. It squeaks and scurries out of the office. Well, hopefully you don't feel guilty about that. This is probably the missing page. Flattening and unfolding it, you restore the crumpled page to its original form. But the address on it is nowhere to be found.
What?
I remember. Yes, you remember that dim-witted intern? That's it for today. You can go now, Gaurav. Hey, Miss Colorborner. But I think I'll stay here for a while longer. I need to double check this data on the spectral lines. See you tomorrow then. The hand stopped you. Sorry, is this your book, Miss Colorborner?
Yes.
My mother used to read me this story. I'm very sorry. I flipped through it just now without permission. This page seems to have data copied down by Miss Kuma. That unpleasant feeling again. Get rid of it for me. You remember leaving without looking back. The truth comes out. It was you who erased the address and data. But something else springs to mind. Wait. Data on the spectral lines? The kernel of truth emerges. Gaurav was actually able to distinguish single stars from binary stars. That his data wasn't wrong. With this realization, you run back to the lab, take out the diagrams, and mash them up one by one. Another answer emerges in your mind. That's it. Gaurav had been meticulously recording data all along. He never missed a thing. It was me and Kuma, using data obtained through arcane skills, who misled the whole team. The truth no longer eludes you, but it is too late. You flip the papers back and forth, your eyes darting from place to place. It's not that simple. With the data we got through Arcane Skills, combined with Gorov's analysis, there's a new possibility. Another
star
undiscovered.
is still just yet to be found.
What if this star only appears at the orbit's nodal points of change and is beyond detection at other times? You circle the nodal points, overturning your research step by step. In the face of discovering a new star, this label seems inconsequential. An undiscovered star that intermittently attracts the secondary star. Whenever the binary star is on the verge of a supernova, it pulls the secondary star back into the proper orbit. This game is more interesting than you thought, Kuma. Leaving the mess in the institution behind, you go back to the observatory. The star above your head happily follows as an approval of your decision. Aside from avoiding the peaks of solar radio emissions, the radio telescope has no other limitations. Your heart is being squeezed as if you're holding it in your hand. So the conclusion is... Last story, I kind of want to do like a summary of what I understood from this whole thing. Dust and stars. Under the night sky, William Herschel's symphony echoes throughout the observatory. In 1758, when the musician was at the concert hall, he probably never imagined he would one day accomplish what many astronomers have struggled a lifetime to achieve: discovering Uranus, the seventh planet in the solar system. It all started with a popular science book, which absurdly claimed that there were human-like creatures living on comets and the sun. So he tried to look for these living things on the distant celestial bodies through a refracting telescope. The blurred images disappointed him greatly. He had no choice but to spend great efforts and a large sum of money building his own telescope. But he didn't find any life on the celestial bodies. Instead, he discovered a planet overlooked and neglected by astronomers and became famous overnight, attracting worldwide attention. You fear the loss of status so much, thinking its benefits irreplaceable. Yet, the benefits often find another way, befalling you. Fate loves this kind of reversal, casting the seeds of hope in one direction, only to grow a towering tree in a place you've never expected. Night falls, revealing the stars in the sky. You sigh as the boundless universe has not given you the answer you expected. The god of fortune does not smile on you. An undiscovered star simply does not exist. Hope that is barely born, only to be extinguished. Proof that is certain yet doubtful. The traces of our going back and forth between these two extremes are evidence of our growing progress. Let's go. This stage is weirdly long. Why is that? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait. Huh? But I can't go left. Am I to just run away? A piece of shit. Oh, why is it only one person? You can have one helper in this battle. Well, that's the one, right? Oh, it's just you and them. Ally AP +1. Your skills are different too. Oh wait, it's not that your skills are different. I've never used you before. Okay, yeah, her entire skill set is about gaining planets. Reach rate. penetration rate. Let's go for reach rate.
It's happening.
So that gives you Saturn. Let's go for your out. And let's give you another Saturn.
Everything has its cause and effect.
Ooh, beautiful. Wow.
Round.
So they just give you moon.
Round turns into
Oh my god, your skill set is like a fucking joyride of its own.
Hope I remember.
Carla is going to be a bit tricky for me to understand how she works because she's all about making sure that you have a different string of moons and then merging them all together to do good stuff. So, because I'm going to take such a long time to actually understand how she works, I am probably not intending to get her. Yeah, I don't think I'll get her because she's quite complicated for me to like. I know she's the highest DPS currently in the game.
Round.
But I don't think I'm that like in need of her. Actually, what did I do that for?
Try this. It's happening.
Goodbye. Thanks for the trial. Your planet determines what kind of follow-up you have after your ultimate. Oh. Okay, let's go in here. Oh my god, what? There's more! Ah. Okay, I have to move forward anyways. Still have to move forward. But I can't go right now. Oh my god, what am I doing? Maybe I can. Right is the only way I can be at. And I have to escape. So I go this way. And I go up. Go here. Go. Go. Go, go. Run, run, run. Escape. Live. On the dark pool of the night sky, specks of light appear one after another. Orion, Canis Major, they are made out of irregular celestial bodies. People name them in imitation of nature. I neglected my own theory
I
and
negated
rebuilt
my
it.
own theory and rebuilt it again and again. Every time I found the spark of hope in the darkness, the truth just put it out against my will.
You lean against the railing of the observatory. A vast dense forest lies below. You stop observing and look at the night sky you have missed for so long. How many people have been inspired by this celestial wonder and entered the realm of astronomy? Luminosity, distance, lifespan, they measure these beautiful celestial bodies by human standards, describe them in words and numbers, and assign them coordinates. If the Arcanes of Mesopotamia, oh my god, brain is dying. If the Arcanes of Mesopotamia saw what human astronomy is like now, they would go mad and try to tear it all down. They observed tens of thousands of stars, called these star clusters living beings, and eventually built a magnificent celestial system. They recorded all the astronomical phenomena, and compiled them into records that guided mankind, only to be sentenced to death for their predictions and forecasts. Huma stood in front of the podium. That was the only time you saw her emotionally move. 3 months ago, archaeologists discovered What the fuck is that word? Why does it exist? Why must it exist? How do you read that? Tuniform. Discovered tuniform tablets near the Tigris River. Oh, you're doing it again. The Mesopotamian astronomers who were punished by death left these words on the tablets. We once measured the infinite with our insignificant bodies and recorded eternity in our fleeting existence. No need to remember, no need to pander. We perish, but truth remains eternal. No matter where you end up in the future, keep these words to heart. They are the very existence. They are the very essence of our existence. I'm getting dyslexia, bro. The shadow is there. I need to take a longer route, right? That's not fair. What is the price we must pay for a kernel of truth? If our theory of lifelong devotion is proven wrong, how are we not collapse and still carry on? The pain is an inevitable cost that we must bear. Only by concluding this chapter can we move on to the new path, perhaps one that leads to the truth. I think I'm ready. You reach out, stroking the celestial body above your head, as if you have reached an understanding with it. It starts to ascend, first floating in the air, then the sky, and at last towards the end of sight. Having abandoned a theory doomed to failure, you can barely contain your sadness. Nevertheless, you breathe a long sigh of relief. Why do you want to look at the universe?
It's the one thing that no one can take from me. One of the two things. I still have this broken shirt. Stars don't die, and they don't need to eat. No one can occupy them by spending money.
I don't know if I believe what this girl says. The stars do die. You don't know if a star can eat, per se. And technically it's true to say no one can truly occupy a star by spending money.
They are so beautiful.
Not a good reason.
Well, my daddy is in Maulino. The stars are the only one thing we can watch together when we're on the phone.
The sink full of greasy dishes, endless housework. I want to run away from them.
Even though life was filled with unstoppable snores and cries, I knew I was living for myself as long as I still saw the stars.
Because they are just there.
When I am hungry, I always lie on the roof and look at the stars.
They twinkle just like diamonds.
I wish I could pick them off one day and put them all in my pocket. Then I'll exchange them for a neodosa, as large as a coral. Their shadows overlap, then fade away one by one. You reach out, framing an area with your index and thumb, the location of the white dwarf FYDL82A. I remember you,
little star.
It senses your existence and starts to flicker. But something is not right. It gets brighter and brighter until it becomes the size of a pebble.
A supernova.
You stare in disbelief. The blinding light engulfs everything in sight. It burns your skin and stings your face. You wake up startled, shirt soaked in sweat.
Are you alright?
Miss Collarbone? Girl stands by the window, holding the curtains. You block the glaring sunlight with your hand and tell him to pull back the curtains.
A dream?
You support your head, still feeling dizzy. The research report on the desk is as fresh as new. No Arcanist's name is signed on it. You're still safely hidden, disguised as human. Remember that book? Should be here somewhere. New thoughts arise, urging you to take a different path from the one in your dream. Found it. On the page, what's left of the writing is still vaguely indiscernible. This is an appointment long overdue. Gaurav, I'd like to ask you a favor. Please drive me to this address. The car keys are on the table. You point to the faded writing, as if she was still stubbornly inviting you to come. Okay. Also, you put a form on his desk. Have you considered becoming formal researcher? Okay, wait. I thought this story was going to be more of an explanation for what happened between her and Kumar, but it turns out it isn't. Now I'm actually getting a bit less confused. What is the goal of this story? Because the whole thing seems to be a dream of its own, where it's her being a researcher trying to prove something, and then for some reason in the dream, the whole entire time Kumar was against her. But then the idea where she wakes up from the dream and nothing happens, and they also end it off by saying she's still disguised as a human. Is it almost like as if the dream was hinting to her that they will be at odds in the future, but they turn out not to be at odds? They were going to be at odds in the future in the form of the main story, but at that time they were still like peaceful workers with each other. Kumar and Kala were supposed to be the supernova in the Human Academia in astronomy, but both were rejected by them because of observation errors with Arcanist methodology. So it is a... Was this a... what I'm left confused is, was this a real event or was this not a real event? There were no white dwarf from the beginning, no binary star, only the black dwarf Kala herself. Kala is considered a black dwarf? What is that supposed to mean? Did it say they were already going separate ways by the time of the main story? So I know that they were going separate ways, but I think one of the things that I was so... Because if we recall the main story, right, it was said that they split apart and all because she was discovered as an arcanist within her line of work, and I think that affected Kumar probably because Kumar was a mentor of some sort at that time, and then because Kumar was probably also using her as an arcanist in her research, you know, telling her to do her own arcanist studies, that probably ruined Kumar's own reputation, and that's why they both had to be kicked out of the institute. I mean, this just makes me wonder of like, doesn't that goes to say that Kumar had zero emotions throughout this entire time? Was Kumar just objective oriented, where from the very beginning all she wanted was to... I don't think it was so much like she wanted the universe for herself to see, but I feel like at that point while she was at the institute, she wanted to be like the researcher to make a breakthrough. Like she wanted to, I suppose, have a big status, or at least she did have a love for astronomy, but at that time it's kind of like, in order to fulfill that love for astronomy, it comes with the point of she feels that she needs her work be validated. I know how one of you is saying that Kumar was simply just depressed. I don't think she was depressed ever at that point of... Like, this whole storyline goes to say that she wasn't depressed. In fact, she was just putting people down. She thought she was the smartest being in the institute. Because I mean, actually, the other thing that I realized about this story is that it really goes to show Kala's kindness or gentleness in the whole thing, where you can clearly see Kuma is kind of like the bad one, trying to hinder her with her research. Although I don't think that actually happened in the real world. But it's kind of like this entire time Kuma may have been using her. And Kala didn't seem to realize it. That Kuma wasn't anybody special. You know, she might have been a teacher when she was younger. She might have grown to be a colleague in her work, but it kind of amounts to nothing. That there wasn't really anything substantial within the friendship. Kuma was rejected by her own Arcanist family and rejected by human academia. The study of astronomy drives her into nihilism. Oh, it's been a long time since I saw the word nihilism, but yeah, actually, that's kind of the way I see of it also. Kuma was also just there like a star. It's kind of like Kuma just ran out of emotions. I can't describe it as depressed. A person who ran out of emotions doesn't immediately indicate that they're depressed. They can just be very nihilistic, where they think there's nothing. It's almost like saying there's no meaning in this world. So what for am I here to live, right? It doesn't mean that they necessarily feel sad. You could describe more of empty. For you, Kuma's life only about research, but Kala just admires the star. Yeah, Kala is more of the young, passionate kid, where she definitely really enjoys the star. Whereas Kuma just feels like, because to her so many things in her life doesn't mean anything, supposedly because she's rejected by all directions, that she resorts to the universe being the meaning for her. Well, this, oh my god, wait, I'm about to mindfuck myself with whatever I'm gonna say. It's like, what was I was gonna say is Kuma made the universe all there is to her life. But yet, you can also describe the same thing. To Kala, the universe is everything to her. Ah, my brain. But they kind of approached it in a different way, where it's like, Kala saw of it as her way to continue her life. She saw of it as a spirit, but then Kuma saw of it as her end. The end of her life must be to succeed somewhere within the idea of the celestial studies, whereas I don't think Kala ever thought that way. Kala saw of it as more of a motivation to keep going. Kuma had one reason to left to exist. You know what came out of it? She still regretted what she did, in some capacity, even though the thing she wanted never came to pass. This side story is just Kala galloping herself, like when the white star fly away, her doubt is now gone. Actually, I mean, that's true. The whole story was also Kala doubting. Actually, this is also another thing about why I think this story is marvelous, that it's set in the Indian context, because I really genuinely think if you wrote this story in a different context, it won't sell as well. The next closest place that I can say that can perform this storyline, could I say Chinese? I don't know. There's something that hits different about the fact that this is an Indian context, because the whole storyline seems to be centered around doubts also, right? We see the doubts of Charmaine, and we also see the doubts of Kuma. Sorry, not Kuma, but Kala. We see both of them like holding themselves back, and a lot of it doesn't seem to be exactly self-inflicted, but rather it's almost like as if the nature of Indian people at times causes that issue, where you have problems of the family being very hard on their children. You have the problems of people setting super high expectations onto people. like, you gotta also understand that this is technically the highest regard of a story that is given to the Indian culture, the idea of astronomy. That I think is like, if you think about to regular Indians today, they will regard this as one of the best jobs to have. The cover issue of the case system and racism within the context of human and arcane is, I think that's a bit throughout the game, so I'm not giving it that it only applies towards here. Actually, when it comes to Indians arguing about race, I never really thought that it's not so much like white or black skin. I feel like internally their issues has to be more about the regions where the Indians are from. Because I have once heard before that there are times where Northern Indians and Southern Indians might fight. Someone need to correct me if I'm wrong, if this is a thing or not. It's not fight like as if there's infighting now, but there is a bit of like a disagreement towards each other in today's times. Is that a thing? You never expect her to kill herself at the end. You thought it would be happy like ending 1.2. Oh, bro, Reverse needs to do more story like this, bro. It fucking sells. If I can cry towards the end of the story, you know you did the job. So yeah, I mean overall, the story writing is just marvelous. I'm so blessed. I feel or grateful that I'm able to sit through this entire time. I hope you guys have felt that way as well. To experience both the previous stream and this stream with me. I want to try to make a video just to honor this story as much as I can. I'm slightly stressed to do it, but I really think this is such a good piece. So hopefully I'm able to do it justice, and hopefully you all will watch it as well. If not, the next time that I will probably appear for a Reverse stream might be when these 15 days things appear. Like even the EX stages, I don't think I'm going to touch it necessarily. Maybe I'll only touch it when the 15 days things appear. But I understand this is going to be very hard, right? This is like also another harder version of stages. So yeah. Do the Utu? Is it this? So you're saying this is also good? Is this another storyline of its own? This 15-day one? Utu is like CC, but it comes every event. Oh. So you're saying this is a hard state. It's a gameplay. Okay, fine. So the only story I have left is this one, right? It's about Shemaine. This is the last story. I mean, in that case, right, I also find a tiny flaw with the story. I wish I knew a bit more about Shemaine. Shamaine's backstory is weirdly left empty. Because towards the end, as much as they were writing like she's the last kin, Kumar being her the last kin for Shemaine, but it's also like I don't really understand much about his backstory actually. So hopefully this tells me what I need to know. So yeah. Alright. That's it. What a journey! Okay, I will be back on Thursday for So Long Adele EX stages. I know the EX stages appear tomorrow, but I have no time to stream tomorrow, so I will see you guys back on Thursday. Alright? And there's a lot of videos that's coming out literally every single day from now. So please do me a favor to also catch on them when they appear. Alright? Hope you all enjoyed. See you all in the next stream and videos also. Bye bye. Good night. I'm gonna enjoy a supper before I go to bed. Will I do chapter 4 before 1.4? I will do chapter 3 minimally. Yeah, I need to get through all of these. Because I need this also in order to upgrade my base. I'll find the time to stream it. Alright? See you guys soon. Bye bye.